Start the stream. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. We're still playing Minecraft. Almost 20 years old. 4 more years, it'll be 20. So it's just old enough to drive.
There's a scary thought.
That's a scary thought, right? God, I feel old. I just feel so old. Yeah. So fun times. Haven't really done a lot. In between streams, I've been working a lot on vintage engineering and vintage story mods themselves. Didn't I put a bunch of? Oh, yes, I did. All right, I did. Yes. I fired off a craft earlier this week, as I want to do. I basically build components because we have literally infinite resources at the moment. So I fired off a bunch of crafts, and yeah, we have. Oh, you can't do charcoal. Block. Because it would have used more CPU power than what we had, so I kind of break it off into parts. But I used, I don't know, roughly 50,000 redstone, 50,000 iron and gold, and I built and maxed the induction cell. So this thing has 5 providers, right? And then the rest, 22 elite or ultimate induction cells, giving us a grand total of 35 trillion RF storage. And this thing has been humming along all week, and it's not like, I don't even, is that even 1%? That's over 1%. No, it's not. No. Yeah, it's over 1%. But it's been going all week. And so this is the nuclear reactor pushing into here. Input is 1.28 million FE per tick. Remember, this is FE per tick, right? There's 20 ticks in a second. So you times this by 20, right? And that's how much power per second you're making. This is why when I was kind of balancing vintage engineering, I was like, the power that my power rating for mine is power per second. Because that's kind of how the tick rate works. You can set your own tick rate. You're not bound by the tick rate of the game. You're literally, you can set whatever it is. So I have to set the range to power per second, and you can generate it however fast or slow in that second as you want. You can, if you want to save on performance, you just have it tick once a second, and you generate all of the power in one tick, and then you distribute it, accordingly. You can do however you want. But I realized that all of my power numbers were low because I was generating everything on power per second. So like my LV generator was producing like 50 power per second. Whereas these things, if we look at power, you can see 960 power per tick, right? And again, this is 20 ticks in a second. So times this by 20. That's like 18,000 power per second. So I might have to completely rebalance Vintage Engineer to get a good balance. But anyway, yeah. So I used, a few many thousands of resources to do this. You'd be surprised at how little time it took to actually craft the 20, I think 22, 21 more induction cells that are in there. I can smelt 40,000 iron or gold or whatever. I can smelt that in under a minute. So this is why I build the factories that I do, because when I come across a big build like that, I'm like, just spin it up, let's go. And yeah, I built more infusers as a result, because I knew there was going to be a lot of steel. There was like 9,000 steel that the craft needed, and this little poor machine, if this would have been doing it, this would have been the bottleneck. And so if there's an obvious bottleneck that I can address, then I do. And yeah, so this half only produces the enriched, and then this half produces the steel dust. And then these are all the redstone. I just amplified the amount of redstone. But we've had zero issues with the plant over here. Right? We've had zero issues with this. This has been humming along. As you can hear, it's humming along. We don't have any waste in here. I haven't dared go down and look at the barrels, but I'm assuming those guys are good. And I do have these. How much power is this? 204,000. So this is gated on fissile fuel, right? And so if it drops below 50, it'll bounce back and it'll produce 10,000, right? And so, likewise, this uranium hexafluoride here gets pulled. It should pull way faster. Why is it? Oh yeah, because that's gated too. That's right. The uranium hexafluoride is also gated. So once that drops below a threshold, then the system will, the import bus will kick back. It's just a way to sort of like not have the machines just doing stuff willy-nilly without reason. So yeah, this thing is pumping back the fissile fuel. It's amazing that we dropped below 50 last night. This thing was not producing at all, and we had like 7,000 in here. We had like 8,000 fissile fuel. We went through all of that last night. At 28 millibuckets. And that is 10% of what this thing can do. But I haven't really felt the need to bump that up yet. We might do here in a bit. Because I want to get the SPS up and running, and I want to get the fusion reactor up and running. Which is basically almost universally your end game reactor setup if mechanism is installed. Like, there are very few mods that could even come close to the power generation that can make. So that's one thing I'd like to get set up today is the SPS, which is basically a power voider. I mean, the SPS, you can literally push as much power as you want. Like, it'll eat, 500 million power per tick. It'll just eat it. Like, so it is a good stress test on any power setup. You can literally feed it an infinite amount of power, and it will just laugh and chew it up. And then the fusion reactor is the main reason why you build the processing plant that we have, right? The plutonium and the polonium. That's one of the main reasons, is to be able to craft that. And we have plenty of it because this has been running for, when did I set this up? Saturday? Yeah, this has been running for 4 or 5 days. Oh, has to visit. She wants to get her 5 minutes in. Yeah, get the tail on the face. So polonium, we have 3,400. Plutonium, we have 667. Yeah, process. It's adorable. But she does this literally every time she demands discretion. She'll do this, jump off my lap. 5 minutes later, jump into my lap, do this exact thing. Just like into my leg, just rub on everything. Wire, microphone. Yeah.
It's a never-ending cycle.
Yep. Her little brain. There's just a few subroutines in there. And that's all she knows. There's no room for anything else. She knows like 3 words. All dealing with food, by the way.
Of course.
And then she purrs. And it's adorable. It's something she used to never do when she was living with my dad. My dad had her. You'd pick her up and pet her, and just nothing. And now she just purrs like crazy. I know she's happy. But her buddy, like when my dad got her, it was like 7, 8 years ago. He got her because the dog he had, Sammy, golden retriever, which is actually my brother's dog, but my dad took care of her, and trained her and all that. First dog I've ever been around that I truly enjoyed. That dog. Well, Lucy here got introduced as a companion for Sammy. And they were best buds. They played all the time. Sammy recently had to be sent into the rabbit hunting grounds in the sky. And she developed a brain tumor. Like a really bad. Really, really bad. So yeah. It's sad. So her companion, she grew up waiting.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Sammy, that dog was awesome. First dog I've ever been around that I just loved being around. I was not a dog person in large part because I was attacked by a dog when I was 7. A neighbor's dog. Just out of the blue, I walked up to it. Everybody was out in the yard. Everybody was talking. I walked up to the dog and I just pet it. And it jumped on me. And I had a giant, tooth mark, like an indentation in my shoulder, like that dog. I don't know what set it off, but that was not a good experience at 7 years old. And I basically never went around dogs for most of my life. Didn't trust them, didn't like them.
Yep, all it takes is one bad experience.
my aversion to little dogs like Chihuahuas and shit. That's a different thing. I can't stand those dogs for a different reason. I'm not afraid of those dogs, but I just don't like them.
A very common thing.
Dogs were meant to be protection, and survival, and helping you hunt and herd and all of that. And those dogs are worthless creatures. They're just absolutely worthless. They'll make a lot of noise, and that's it. Okay. I also hooked up all of the Create crafters. So all the electric motors that I have. I hooked them all up to the redstone signal thingy. And because believe it or not, with the little amount of Create that we have, this was causing just a little bit of lag. It was noticeable. There was just enough noticeable lag when this gets turned on, right? And the lag wasn't severe, right? But I could tell when the tick rate was. You can kind of tell in a multiplayer server the best because something will like pause for a heartbeat and then go really, really fast for a couple seconds. It like catch up. Yeah, that's when you know the tick rate is running behind. Well, yeah.
You compare that to a game like Minecraft, Factorio, where, I mean, how many thousands of machines do you need before you feel anything?
Yeah, it takes. You need a much bigger setup. That game is so well optimized. I would love if Factorio devs would actually tackle a 3D building creative game like this. That would be. But I know they won't. They're not going to work on a factory game again. They already said that they're not going to do it. But I did clean this yard up. This has been an eyesore and a stressor for me for weeks now. I've just hated everything about this temporary setup that was out here. And every time I went to empty it out and to start emptying the chests and all of that, I would start, removing the junk, removing all of the crap that we didn't need. I would get distracted and then come back a couple days later and there was more shit in there. And I was like, who is using this as a dumping ground for all their crap? Every time I went to empty it, there was more stuff appeared in there. I'm like, this is not cool. I'm trying to empty this all out. So I just last night, I saved, some things that, not in there. Oh yeah, there's a chest way over here. I kind of put it over here. There's a few things, some maps, a couple tools, some of the unique items, but for the most part, everything went into the trash can. Stuff that was already in the AE system, I basically kept, but stuff that doesn't stack definitely does not go in the AE system. I'm constantly emptying out crap out of the AE system. That people we're just going to shove all of the things in there. It's like, what? No. So, yeah, stuff that just doesn't stack, music discs, that kind of crap. I've got a little backpack back here for it. I should put some stack upgrades and see if this stuff can stack in here. That would be nice. All right. And I think I added. Did I add these on stream? I added like 3 more back here. I added an offset, a cracked, and a smooth. Yeah, the smooth. I think the smooth I added for the concrete. Yeah. And I took all the concrete stuff down. Or I'm gonna have to build. I'm gonna have to go somewhere underground or something and build that. I don't want to really do it underground because then I would have to light it all up. And it's really hard to light up a 3D volume where the walls are far away, because you can be in the very center and be completely shadowed because light only travels 15 blocks in this game. Yeah, you could build a room, all 6 sides. You could build a room, literally 16 blocks radius on each side, top, bottom, and make everything, you build it entirely out of glowstone. The brightest light in the game. The very center block, right? If there's 16 blocks, the very center block would be completely black and dark because the light would only go 15 blocks. So, it's frustrating when you're doing that underground. So the room really wouldn't work underground. I would need to build it. I would have to go out a ways somewhere, and just kind of carve out a spot and do it above ground. That way we could take daytime shots and not worry about it. It wouldn't have a roof, but I don't really need to take screenshots from underneath something. Typically, there's not a lot of detail of the thing that's sitting on the ground. So you don't really have to worry about that very much.
Hey, main links.
Hello, hello, sir. All right. So the SPS. Oh man. Stands for supercritical phase shifter, right? So, and it needs polonium. And that makes into antimatter. Now, in my pack, the ratio is a little bit better. It's better. You don't need as much. Normally, it's a bucket. It's 1,000 millibuckets of polonium equals 1 millibucket of antimatter. That's what the ratio usually. Mine is 250 millibuckets, so it's better by 75%. And then 1 antimatter at 1,000 buckets make 1 antimatter pellet. And the antimatter pellet is used in all of the super high-end stuff from Mechanism. Teleportation unit, elytra unit, gravitational modulating unit, which is the flight module from Mechanism. And I know a lot of people are anxious to get their hands on. But anyway, yeah, not a lot of recipes use it. And you can turn it back into, 1,000 millibuckets if you really wanted to. But this, the antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer, say that 10 times. Antiprotonic nucleosynthesizer. It's a tongue twister. Is the thing you can use antimatter for to convert one thing into another. And I do add a few recipes into this. This is one of them. Legendary dimensional inches. This is one of the things that I'm going for. This legendary dimensional essence is one of the things I need. So this is one of the reasons why we're doing this. Other than that, you can literally make tin into iron, gold or coal into diamonds. I don't know. There's a respawn anchor. I don't understand that. I don't know when that was added. You can make budding amethyst, diamonds into emeralds. Anytime you have a resource like this conversion, you don't really need it. In my pack, but obsidian into crying obsidian. There's making phantom membranes and then dragon eggs. I believe this is one that I add. 4 whole millibuckets of antimatter makes a dragon egg. And I add one more, I think maybe it's the tier? I can't remember. I can't remember. I think it might be this one. But yeah, I add a recipe for all the RF Tools Dimension Essence. Because normally you have to find blobs, these blobs here, and then take, kill them and get the essence. And they, McGinty, really put effort forward to prevent you from, farming. Really put, and then legendary ones alone, the default health for a legendary blob is 4,000. It's insane if you don't actually change it. It is really hard to kill, and it's huge, so it doesn't really work with a lot of mob farming abilities, like we have. So it's very rare to find, and it only spawns in higher level dimensions. Can be very difficult to find, and it doesn't have a spawn egg. It's an entity without a spawn egg, which means in Apotheosis you cannot reprogram a mob spawner. You cannot swab it, right? You can't swab it and create a spawn egg because it just does not have a spawn egg. So yeah, if you do a search for blob, you see there's no legendary blob, essence. So I made a recipe to actually get the legendary essence, because it can be a nightmare to find and to get. But with all the plutonium and polonium, I did program the SPS stuff and then the fusion stuff as well. So we have the fusion reactor, and we can get into this. It's daunting if you don't know, if you've never done it before. But if you've done it before, then it's oh, that's pretty straightforward. The one thing I'm going to need to program is the pump from mechanism. Somewhere here. Electric pump. And put this in here. So we're going to need it for mechanism upgrade. There it is. And I believe I edited this too into configs. I think I did. So you don't need as many pumps. Usually you need a lot. And I believe I edited this. I cannot remember. It was a while ago. But I think I did. What is stone generator? What does that go in? Or mechanism? Generate stone or cobblestone as needed. What does that go in? I don't think I've ever seen the machine that goes into. Anyway. SPS. God. I don't know how many. Let's grab some structural glass. SPS. Somebody can, us.
Yeah.
Can you Google, how many how many casings go into the SPS, stuff like that, what components go into it, Because there's literally no. There's no. There's no in-game documentation that I'm aware of.
Main Link's posted something, but I don't think that's in relation to
Yeah.
the SPS.
Really? Digital miner.
And you were asking about casings, SPS casings?
Well, I need to know like how many casings go into it. I don't want to overcraft them because they are not cheap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Generate stone or cobblestone. So this must. Okay. All right. Thank you, mainline. That's, or main links. I see. It's mainline. It's mainline.
So yeah, I found a wiki. Do I need to worry about version, you think?
No,
Doesn't have
I don't think
version.
they've. I don't think they've changed the structure of it at all over versions. Once something works, as a mod author, I can attest. Once something works, you don't go back and change it. Not often, anyway.
Yeah. Okay, it looks Mainlink's just posted it. He must have found the same link I did.
Okay.
Looks like he copied
The reactor.
pasted.
It's not reactor glass. I think it's structural glass. Reactor glass, I think, is used in the fusion reactor.
It says reactor glass or structural.
Oh, you can use either. Okay. Well, I already had 400 structural glass, so that's good. So 72 SPS casing, which is going to be 288 of those polonium pellets. This is one of the reasons. There's like 800 HDPE. That's rough. Okay, so I'm going to let this craft, and then we're going to need 2 ports, I believe. I believe it's 2. I thought it was 2. No, it is 3. You have an input, a gas input, an output, and then the power. Okay, so SPS, we need 3 ports. So there's the 60 of those. There's the 3 of those. Supercharged coil. We got 1 of those. Okay. That, I believe, takes care of the gubbins out of that. Now, the fusion reactor has a few more bits and bobs. I know we need 1 controller here. We're going to need... Yeah, you can't post... Yeah, normally people... YouTube does not like people posting links in chat. And that is true also with video comments. If you ever comment to a video, if you make a comment on a video and it includes a link, it will be reserved. It will not be viewable publicly. It's going to require the it would require the owner of the channel to actually go in and manually approve of the link, which most don't.
Which is strange because usually when somebody posts a link in chat like that, we get kind of a notification. Yeah, I'm logged in, so I'm a moderator. It didn't show. Odd.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, which is also weird because I'm the owner. Anyway, So the fusion is a whole different monster altogether. Ports, I think we need 3 of these as well. I'm planning on using DT fuel and not individually putting in the items. So fusion reactor port, if we just do 2, would that work? We have fuel in and power out. That seems like it should work. Because believe it or not, the DT fuel, that is a thing that you can make a dimension of. And the casing, God, I don't know, because the fusion reactor is smaller. It's smaller in size than the SPS. So as far as casing goes, if somebody wants to get me a number for that, let me grab some reactor glass. We don't need a lot of it. It's literally like, what is it? 5 on a side. So 5 times 6 is like 30. So yeah, you don't need a lot. So yeah, because it's like each side of the fusion reactor is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16. It's like, yeah, it's not a lot. The fusion reactor is tiny by comparison. But it has, we need a laser focus matrix. I don't know why you make 2 of those at a time. We need lasers. I think it's the laser. It is the laser amplifier. Fusion port, fusion reactor, or controller, glass, focus, laser amplifier. Now I just need to know how many casings to make. Yeah, I know what it looks like. I mean, I've built it before. I just can't, off the top of my head, remember how many casings that it needs. Fusion reactor logic adapter. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can build one of these and see. I don't know why you would need a logic adapter. It's literally free power. The focus matrix, the laser amplifier. I think. Yeah, that's the SPS there. Yeah, I knew the pattern of it. Why does Minecraft have to minimize when I click off? Okay, so I think if we had more lasers, we could do that. I can't remember. Honestly, I cannot remember how the laser cascade works, but I'm pretty sure. One of these is, I think it's this thing, or yeah, it's one of these that is redstone enabled. The fusion reactor has got a quirky thing. Mechanism really needs an in-game manual. I think I had the thought the other day that the wiki mentality has ruined a lot of games. Because like if you're playing a game or even a mod and you run into a thing and you don't know how to get past it, and you are basically required or expected to go to a wiki, that is a failure of the game or the mod. Right? If it's not intuitive, or if it's just not documented, the specific structure of the fusion is very, very unique. And you just wouldn't know it offhand if the wiki didn't exist. And I think that, oh, we got uranium counting down here. I think that requiring a wiki, or at least somebody to go look it up, I think has ruined the experience of discovery in a game. And we've played over the years, we've played a lot of games that are like, we get stuck. And, you know, us or chat or somebody has to go and like, okay, here's the answer. You know, and it's just like, it pulls you out of the game. It makes you like, it extracts you from the experience and just throws away the experience completely. So yeah, the fact that Mechanism has almost no help, you know, in the game, they put no effort forward. At least create, like, look at the create ponder system, right? I mean, the create ponder system is exactly what I'm talking about as a phenomenal solution. Because you can literally ponder it and see how it works. Like, this is a brilliant system. Whoever developed this, like, they knew what the hell they were doing. Like, this is a brilliant system. Why hasn't Mechanism latched onto that shit? Like, why can't we ponder, right, a supercharged coil and pull up the build of the SPS? Like, here's the SPS. This is how you build it, right? Something like that in game would go a long ways of helping new players learn this. You know, I see players like Foxy, either purposefully or not, you know, not knowing what the hell to do, is a result of that. It's like, yeah, it's just unfortunate. Now we need to figure out where to build this thing. Part of me wants to build it over at the reactor, but the SPS, like, neither one of these need to be built at the reactor site. You know, because it's, for one, all the power is right here. And two, we are literally like, yeah, we're literally pushing power from here. The only thing we don't have here is the polonium. That polonium. So polonium does not have a liquid form. Okay. Because if it had a liquid form, I could convert it into a liquid, put it into an ender tank, bring it here in an ender tank, convert it back into a gas, and then feed it into the SPS. It's kind of a roundabout way of doing it, but you kind of have to do that. Yeah, this stuff is, wow, this QIO stuff is just super expensive. I know Renegade, he did a playthrough. The last time we played, actually, which was a couple years ago, he decided to just use Mechanism for everything. So he had, everything was Mechanism. He didn't have AE2 as an inventory management system. He used QIO and all of the Mechanism stuff. And he built an entire base around Mechanism. Because Mechanism is just that big. Like, you can do everything. You don't need any other mods. It's crazy. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, so we would have to use a quantum entangleporter, or as Direwolf always says, quantum entangleoper, because the man can't. No matter how many times I've commented like entangleoporter, he just doesn't. So the entangleoporter would be able to move the gas, over to here. Yeah, I think at least for now. God. Part of me wants to like build a building and have this like this cool like looking. I'm trying to fight back against the function over form mentality and trying to build things that you know, look decent as well as function. So, you know, I'm trying. It's really hard to spend the time making something that, you know, has a use, but doesn't really need to be fancy. It's, yeah. We just don't have enough people building in this world that anyway. Because I know all of these chunks are chunk loaded. Yeah. I did load a couple of the chunks for the oil pump jack, because yeah, believe it or not, our oil in here was actually getting a little low. Yeah, it was it was getting low because these have just been running nonstop because of the power. Like it's this is able to eat everything. Okay, so SPS time. So you want to do 3, and then you do 4 by 3, right? And then you do another 3, and that gives you a set. And then you do the edge with SPS casing, right? And then the edge, you just do this pattern again, right? So that's essentially just take that and just flip it up, right? And so you have that, and then we want one more, and then up like that. So that's the same pattern of glass, and then you just do the edges. And then you just repeat that over and over and over again. We'll get to the ports and stuff in a second. Okay. So that is output, that is input, that is power. What am I missing? What am I missing? Uh, it hasn't formed. What am I missing? Anybody?
I'll try and look it
Oh,
up.
there and there. There it is. Yay! Yeah, I was missing 2 squares. And there's the SPS. Yay!
Was it pieces of glass that were missing?
There are 2 casings that were missing. I had 2 left in my inventory.
Ah.
I was like, this is weird. Why do I have 2 leads left? Yeah. Main
Gotcha.
link's actually good eyes. Like that's all right. So this again can basically take as much power as you can possibly feed it. I need to teach the Entangler ENTAN. There it is, Entangler. This thing is a little spicy on the price. I mean, it's all high level stuff. But it's literally nothing compared to what we have in our base right now. So normally these are like extremely expensive, and you got to be careful moving anything with these because the internal buffers, you can tweak them in configs. You can tweak it all, but it directly impacts what it can transfer per tick. So if you lower the internal buffer, I think all of the internal buffers are equal to the amount per tick movement of the ultimate versions of all of the things, right? Items, fluids, power, all of those. So if you lowered the internal buffer of this thing, then it would only be able to transfer that amount per tick because it wouldn't have it in its buffer. So, yeah. We need 2 of these. There they are. 1 and 2. Okay. We can put the structural glass away here and here. I still need we need a still need to know how many casings of the fusion reactor to make. Somebody wants to look that up. And then we want a chemical tank.
See if I can find it.
Chemical tank. Side. Input top. Output bottom. Input top, output bottom. Okay, and then we want ultimate pressurized tube there. This will spit out little bits of stuff and things of your antimatter. Now remember, the power that we have over here, almost 2 trillion RF. This thing will be able to chew through that in a matter of seconds. Literally a week's worth of power in a matter of seconds. So just be aware. um, be aware that it's a little spicy. Let's do quantum entangle porter there. Side config, items off, fluids off, gases. Let's do infused types off, pigments off, slurries off, energy off, heat off, gases off, except for the back. Output, eject. Okay. And then we want to set SPS polonium. 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 Am I spelling that right? Polonium. Yes. SPS polonium.
Mainlinks must have found a different site than me, because the one I found is referring to reactor frames, not casings.
Fusion reactor is a complex. It's not. The fusion reactor is not a complex multi-block. 32 coils in it. No. What? It's empty inside.
Is this a
The fusion reactor.
okay? Maybe he found one for a different.
That. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, Greg Tech Greg Tech introduces all of its own multi-blocks. There's literally a mod out there.
Yeah.
I would love if I knew Java to tear this mod apart. There's literally a mod in the Greg Tech packs that allows you to build your own multi-blocks with JSON code. You can literally build and define your own multi-blocks and then define all of the recipes that it makes, which is how Greg Tech mod packs have so many multi-blocks, because they literally allows you to define them with JSON. I look at that and went, God, if only I could do that for Vintage Story. I can't imagine how complex that is, but man, it would be so awesome if I could do that for Vintage Story. Jesus. I should reach out to the mod office and be like, hey, can you port this to C# and Vintage Story, please? Because Jesus, would it be handy. Okay. So that's setting up our frequency for polonium.
Does that seem more like it for what I posted?
40 to 63 reactor. That's definitely more in line. 40 to okay, I don't know why there's a variance though. 40 to 63. Maybe if you don't use glass at all?
Yeah, I think that's the thing. And then the reactor logic adapter also. So 23. Yeah. So that's probably what it is.
So I mean, we can start with 40 on the low end, and we can make a few as we go, which is, just because, I mean, they're not cheap. They're a lot of polonium, like a lot, but I mean, we have it, so I'm not concerned. That's one of the reasons I let that thing run for the last week. Yeah, I know. Fusion react. Okay. And then over here, we want a flux point plugged right into there. And this is going to be SPS. I've discovered a lot of people are not naming their flux points, which, That's against the rules.
Shame.
Crafting other way. We're going to set this priority to -1. We're going to bypass the limit. Well, should we bypass the limit? I mean, for the short term, we want it to be limited, and we can ramp up production if we need it. Okay, because we're going to need at least 2 buckets to make the nucleosynthesizer. You need at least 2 antimatter pellets for that. So we need a chemical crystallizer. Really, I thought I had automated all of the mechanism bits and bobs. This chemical crystallizer. And there. And one of these. Like that. Oh, got a little Z fighting going on with the textures mechanism. What's going on there? Yeah, serious Z fighting. And then this right would be input. Bottom would be, well, we're not gonna be outputting gases anyway, so well, this is items. Output. Gases, input.
I know it's because I'm like insane, but every time you say like Z fighting, I just envision two texture models and a Mortal Kombat scene pops up and go fight.
Or it's actually Z fighting somebody.
Yes.
Zykodom just like battling it out. Okay. Let's get some polonium on over here.
Wow, I suck at math.
Okay, I would like I need to do this in a way that doesn't release radiation to the world. Which is not easy. I don't know if I'll be able to use this, but we're gonna try. Whatever's left in here. Four millibuckets. Okay. I think it's, yeah, that should work because it's a multiple of 10. Right? That's the important bit. It's a multiple of 10, which means this can be ignored, as can this. Just to empty this shit out, because, yeah, this, you don't want that to build up. And we're letting this drain out again. I don't think this is going to be a good even amount. Yep. Okay. Now we need this to basically fill up. I'm trying to figure out a way to manage this. Front. We're going to have the right side be output. We're going to have this here. We're going to have side config, fluids, off, gases, input, infuse. I don't care about infused type, pigments, slurries, energy, heat. Okay. And then obviously we need this. And we need a pipe. We need this here. Gases, output. None. Okay. We just need to check. Why is this not side gases output eject? I wish there was a way to turn flux points on and off. What? Okay, what is going on here? Side gases input. There's 6,200 millibuckets. God. Okay. So why, pray tell, I'm at a loss here, everybody. I'm not seeing what's going on here. It's not waste, it's polonium. This is not what I'm doing. I'm pushing this in. Polonium. And this is definitely a gas. Because it's in here. Right? This in here is polonium. So it's in the tube, but for some reason it's just not going in to the entangler. Right? It's not going in there. So I have no other recourse here. Fluids, I can try to do input. Input. Gases. Infuse input. Pigments input. Slurries input. Energy. Heat. I just input all the things on that side, please. You see how it says air right there? Air, 0 millibuckets. The other ones are empty. I don't know what that's supposed to be about. But how do we get the air out of there? I don't think there's a way.
Renegade just posted something.
I mean, it was input output before. Now it's just output. there's no tank that I can try to drop her. Why does it feel in this game always that the nights last 10 times longer than the daytime does? It's always the case. Like, night just drags and drags and drags. It's like, and then the day goes, zoop, and then the night is just like, okay. That's what it feels like. I don't know why, but that's what it feels like in this game. It's always has. It always has. I'm gonna take this, put it here. We're gonna go gases, input. Yeah, now it's got power in it, is reasons. This is building up. Let's go. I doubt. I highly doubt. This. Yeah, this is still empty. What is going on with this? Why can't shit just work? Why is it always a struggle? Why is it always a struggle? Why is there air in there? And is that, yeah, that's gas. Why is there air? Where did the air come from? And why is air a thing? We're going to delete that, right? We're going to delete that. Gas is output. Okay. Gas is input. Energy, I don't care. Items, I don't care. Gases. Okay. Now we're going to do SPS fuel. Air. The entangled porter just is completely it's completely borked. It's completely foobar. It just does not work. Period. Like, it just doesn't work. Chemical tank. What? Literally, input on the top. It's not inputting on the top. Of course, the fucking thing bounces away from me, because that always happens. Input on... What is going on with the gas? What is going on? Ultimate pressurized tube. It's a gas. It's not going in the chemical tank. You are not able to move this gas around. Period. Yeah, it's literally like not cooperating. I need to get rid of that gas before it becomes a problem. Because it's going to become a problem if I'm not careful. With how much was in there? Is that empty? Okay, good. So front output. I'm curious. There's really no easy way. The fact that it wasn't gases, output, eject, nothing. Okay. So this must be a limitation of polonium itself. Maybe it's just so radioactive that you're not able to move it like that at all. That would be my only guess. It's so radioactive. Anything radioactive will not, you cannot move with normal means. Which is stupid. Because that means you have to build like the SPS here. You just have to. There's no other way to do it. Ugh. I wish I could figure out how to... Like, I want to... As soon as this hits a single bucket, I want to just stop. Stop importing it. And it's still importing it. Why is it still importing it? Gases. None. Thank you. So I am 100% going to have to build it in here. Which I was trying to avoid. But, yeah. Anyway. Because I doubt I could import it into here. Again, it's going to be a limited... It's a limited factor based on whether or not it's radioactive. I think that's what it is. If it's radioactive, it just cannot be moved by normal means, whether by tank or by entangler. Which again is, to me, is stupid. So this entire setup, I need to deconstruct. So yeah, let's delete. Yes. I'm gonna put these in here. Okay, that takes care of that answer. That's not gonna work. That's dangerous. You do not want to build, right? You don't want to build right up next to your reactor when it's on. That's a very bad. Very bad day. So I'm gonna try. It's gonna be off center. Or I guess I could build it facing this way. Let's do it that way. I don't have a meaningful magnet in this pack.
Yeah, you just got the backpacks.
The backpack, and I don't like it when it's on.
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna have this come up, and then we're gonna have it coming out this way. Yeah, I learned when I built this the turbine, because none of this stuff was on. I built this, in between episodes. And when I was placing this glass right up next to the reactor, every time a piece of glass would go in, this reactor would basically act like I was building on, right? And so it was, even though I wasn't building the reactor, it was behaving like that. It was kind of stuttering, which is not ideal. You don't want your fusion reactor or your fission reactor stuttering. So in case you missed how to build this thing the first time, we're going to build it again.
Yay!
Okay, and then we have... And we're just barely gonna miss this other build. I mean, Mechanism does have some pretty cool multi-blocks, but man. I need... That's the input. That'll be the power. The output will be over here. Oh. Oh, missed that. Missed that. Oh, I did it again up here. One, two, 3, 4. Here. Output. This should be connected. This should be already configured. Now this. Hey, polonium. Look at that. Finally. So if we actually connect this. I mean, it sounds cool. Let's turn that down a little bit. I don't want to turn it off entirely because it is cool. I'd love to know where these mods source their sound effects from. Because I need sound effects for engineering, and I have no idea. I have no idea where they get their sound effects from. But anyway, this is making antimatter very slowly. right? Process rate very, very slowly. Now, if we wanted to, what's the conversion rate of this thing? I'm pretty sure 10 millibuckets to 1. So this is a 10 to 1. I don't know if I edited this too. I don't remember if I did or not. So 10 millibuckets to 1. And I'm pretty sure the conversion rate of fissile fuel to waste is 1 to 1. So an entire bucket of fuel is 100 millibuckets of polonium. And the polonium, again, to antimatter is 250 millibuckets to 1. So we would need this to be, in order to keep up, we have 20 millibuckets per tick burn rate here. That's being divided by 10. So it's 2 millibuckets per tick over here. So we need at least 2 millibuckets per tick in order to keep up. And 800,000 power per tick is 0.008. And we need it to be 2. So if we just bypass limit and we go 13 million, that's only 0.13. I mean, is this coming down? It is counting down, so maybe I did my math wrong. It is chewing that up. I don't know what happens if it runs out, though. I don't think it uses less power. Yeah, it uses the same amount of power. I'm not 100% sure. But we got how much we got 125 millibuckets. Remember, we need 1,000 millibuckets to get a bucket, or at least an antimatter, right? To get one antimatter. So we're gonna do a chemical crystallizer again, and then do one of these guys. And I think I put this on the other side last time, so we need this to be on the input. And we have a little bit of antimatter. Now what upgrades can you handle? I was hoping to throw a gas upgrade in there, but can't do it. Oh my goodness, renegade joint.
Yep.
Better late than never.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, it is slowly building up. But we need 2 out of here. So, yeah, this will just sit. Now, I don't want to chew up too much power. I mean, this is producing 1.2 million. This is chewing up 800,000, which gives us 200,000 or 400,000 for our base. So I should be able to raise this up to like 1 million. And now we're at 0.1 millibuckets. Which is a million RF. So energy input, 100 million RF per tick is 1 millibucket per tick. 100 million is 1 millibucket. It's a insane amount of power. But we're able to chew through that. So if we go, we could increase our burn rate. If we go like, if we double it again, 40. This will respond. Now we're at 2.5 million. And now we're chewing through 40 millibuckets per tick. I just want to see... Wait. How would we hit that much polonium? I thought it drained it out. This is 2.5 million, so we could do 2 million. Again, power surge. I don't know. It causes it to not jump around so much, but I have no idea what it does. 0.2 millibuckets per tick. Again, this is producing 40, which is being divided by 10. So it's producing 4 millibuckets per tick of polonium. And we're only chewing through 0.2. 0.02. So we're definitely going to need the fusion. And I think that 13 million limit, I just realized that was because over here I'm using cables to push power into the plug. Which that's what's limiting us. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12-ish. Whatever. I don't know, what are universal cables capacity? So in order to go flux plug. One thing I didn't automate because I didn't think we were going to need very many of them. Okay, let's take that one away. And we're going to put this one here. And we're going to make this one Uber plug. And this is going to be on public power. We're going to bypass limit. This one's also bypass limit. And this is going to be... Should we do the lower priority on this? And then a higher priority on this? So the SPS is taking 2 million, and the rest of our base is taking about 4,000. It's not just a little difference in power. It's such a substantial difference. So when it comes to the fusion side of things, this, believe it or not, doesn't actually use, the ingredients to build it is spicy, but it doesn't actually use like nuclear based fuel. You can literally make the fuel for this thing with water. Just water. And it would be cool to have a whole like build, like a big structure that looks cool, but basically we don't need it. And I believe I'm gonna just build this off of memory. But I believe is it, I believe this is the pattern, but is it like this? I'm gonna have to wait for people to catch up to. Pretty sure it's this. It's not a very big multi-block. We need this to be the focus. I want this to be a port. I need this to be a port. I think. I think. Yay! It built. I mean, it finished. It is a thing. Look at that. Now the control thingy McDougal. I want to see if I can put that over here. I have no idea if we need it or not. Active cooling. Yeah, there's two different ways to cool this thing. It can make steam, just like a regular fusion reactor or a fission reactor. Only this thing it makes a lot. It gets really hot. Okay, and so this we need the focus Duvallaki. We need the laser. We need a lever. Let's do brick. Some kind of brick of some sort. We need something to put the lever on. I don't think you can put the lever. Yeah, you can't put the lever directly on it. So it needs a redstone signal to fire. And then the thing itself needs power. 2 billion is what it holds. But you need, I think you need like 400 You need 400 million in there, I think, as a minimum.
Something like that, yeah.
So we're going to do a flux point here. This is going to be fusion ignition. And I'll get the whole room and stuff in a second. But we're not even close to having the fuel for this yet. So that's the next step. And then I want a plug. I just made 10 of these. Now I need 10 more. Plug. And this is going to be on the generators. This is going to be fusion. Input. All right. And then over here, this again is going to be limited, which is bad. We don't want to limit this. So, that was close. I almost made 1,000 flux points. That would have been bad. So this is going to be on the generators. And we're going to bypass limit. Because that thing will make like 200 million power. Which is a little bit too much for these cables. Remember, the cables max out about 13 million. Normally I do like 5, but because I have one in the middle and that it's a cool little pattern, but I didn't do that this time for whatever reason. So this is going to be direct induction name for the generators there. It's going to be induction just induction. This is going to be direct induction, whatever. I don't need both of these, but whatever. I didn't want to upset the power. Okay. So this, I guess, we don't really need output parameters, blah 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 blah. So we need the input here. We want DT fuel. DT fuel. Let's clear all of this because we don't need all of this. D/T. This is what we want. DT fuel. So this is made from deuterium and tritium, which are both of these are isotopes of hydrogen. Deuterium has 2 neutrons. Tritium has 3. So deuterium and tritium. So deuterium is a direct from heavy water, which is why I automated the pumps and the upgrades, because it's literally like pumps with heavy water. So what we need is a water trough here. How do we want to do this? Let's see. No, I didn't. It's just jarring when you have step height. In the early game, you get so used to not being able to do that. Okay. Now, pumps. How many do we want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We want 16. Let's get hung up on something. Probably infusion, most likely. Oh, right. These don't stack. Of course they don't stack. Now, let's see. What's the best way? Like that. I can't ever remember if power or fluids is the top. All right. I think this is power. So we're going to go here. Does that connect? Yeah. So if we look at these, God. Because I had them in my inventory, they charge a little bit, and sure enough, they have a little bit of water in them. God damn it. I know I made the filter upgrade. There it is. Unbelievable. Okay. Just is what it is, I guess. Yeah, you see how this is like, oh, we have the wrong thing in here. It's like, yes, I'm aware of that. Always in the wrong menu. What? Renegade, can you just work on upgrading these power and energy?
All right.
I don't know. If you're doing something, that's fine too. I'm not gonna stress about it.
Really.
But yeah. Okay, so DT fuel DT fuel. That literally takes care of deuterium, I think. Oh no, we need an electrolytic separator. separator. Let's get 2 of these. The water's going to come here. How we do this. So we're going to have sidedness. Items we're not going to be moving at all. Gases we're not. Fluids. Well, no, gases. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a gas. Okay. So we're going to have fluids coming in the front. Gas. Which gas? I think it's 2? No, it's number 1. So this here. We're going to have this output 1 in the back. And then output 2 is just going to be voided. The oxygen we don't need. So, doing this again. Items we're not moving at all. Gas. We're moving out the back. Fluids. We're inputting on the front. Never happened. Okay. And then that's going to be outputting there. Oh yeah, we want dumping excess. The oxygen we don't want.
You want these upgraded too?
Yes. With muffling as well. I don't know. Do the pumps make noise? I can't even remember. I don't think they do. Because, yeah, you can't put muffling in the pumps. So I don't think those are... a thing. Okay, DT fuel is chemical infuser. Which I'm going to do in a weird way. What? Excuse me? That was weird. I've never seen that before, but okay. Okay, so deuterium on DT fuel is on the left side. So here, left input 1 on the gases. That's perfect. And the right input 2, that's good. And the output in the front. That's exactly what I want. It's the default behavior, which is nice because I can then go vertical with these and make more if I need it. And so we're going to want pressurized tubage on this side. Okay. So, what's left? Well, the tritium. Tritium is a little... Oh, shit.
Pain.
Solar neutron activator. From lithium. It has to be a solar neutron activator, doesn't it? Oh but we're in the basement. Oh, God. We're literally in the basement. um... What is above us? Let's see. Probably nothing. I'm hoping. I can think of a little, maybe, I don't know, something. A little like outbuilding, tool building, shed, something. So, deuterium is done. Tritium is made, if we do it this way, it's going to be direct to gas. So it won't be a liquid. So let's make a whole bunch of these because reasons. Okay, now solar neutron reactor. I mean, I just want like 4 of these. You can't upgrade them; they're not upgradable. So, you just need more of them, and they only operate at daytime, so fun times there. Renegade, can you work on moving these chickens over to where the other animals are? These chickens have been sitting over here for weeks, and it was never my intention for them to be
Yeah, I can do
permanent.
that.
Yeah, solar neutron activator. So now we need lithium. Now there's a couple ways, right? There's a couple ways to get lithium. There is the there's the way that they intend you to do it, which is from liquid lithium using the thermal evaporation system, which is fully valid, and you can absolutely do it. Just multiplying that shit. But we have in this pack lithium from the Factory Must Grow Create Add-on mod. TFMG. If you hear me say TFMG, this is what I mean. The Factory Must Grow. And I made a way of turning that lithium into mechanism lithium, right? Using the pulverizer. We can turn it in the dust form, right? It converts this into this. Right? So then we can take that dust and convert it into lithium. Now remember, this isn't the liquid lithium. This is the legit lithium. So yeah, we could, in a chemical oxidizer, convert it into liquid lithium, or just lithium. Lithium right here. Here. It's 1-to-1, and we make 100 millibuckets at a time. Lithium. Dust to lithium. I don't know what the speed of this is, so we're going to plan on having more than one chemical oxidizer. Let's do like 4. Let's just do 1 apiece, because why not? 2, 3, 4. Here, 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 and here. We're going to grab the copy paste thing from mechanism and decided config. Items are going to come up on the top. Gases are going to go out the back. And energy is going to be wherever, probably underneath. Most likely underneath. So we're going to copy and then paste, paste, paste. And then we're going to have ultimate pressurized tubes. There we go. Now we can scale as needed. We can scale whatever versions of these we don't, or that are missing. The reason why I want so many of these is because, remember, at night they don't work at all. So that's the thing. And then we're going to have laser I/O moving in the lithium dust, and we're going to have to figure out a way to do that, which I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to already use an existing thing, but we want to go on the down. Ooh, let's grab our card holder and our copier. On the down, we're going to have an insert with a filter for lithium dust. Okay. We're just going to filter it on the insert, and then we're going to copy that. So we go down, item, and then right click, and that takes out a filter. Down, right, down, right. And that automatically sets and copies that, which is really, really nice. Very much thank you to Direwolf for hearing my pleas on being able to copy and paste settings like that, because man, it was super tedious doing that in versions before he did that. Okay, so underneath, I'm basically thinking I really hate stepping up 2 blocks. I really hate doing that. Stop. Stop doing that. Okay. Let's get another flux point. And we're going to name it lithium for tritium. Lithium for tritium. That sounds legit. Okay. And then we're just going to... Okay, now, there's a reason I left these windows open, by the way, so I can just easily get in and out. We're going to look at a set like this one here, or maybe this one up here. Right? We're already using this for nuclear, so we have the ability, and this has already got a crafting card, so we can say lithium here, set amount 128 or 64, whichever comes first. Okay. And then this insert has a counting filter, which I'm going to set. So that ensures that's filtered. And this color is red, yellow, yellow. So let's go to dyes, red, yellow, yellow, chest. We're going to grab another chest. Like this. Red, yellow, yellow. This Ender storage mod is... Like, I could not imagine playing modded Minecraft without the Ender storage. I just couldn't. Like, so, the reason why all of those are filtered is because we don't want weird random stuff going in. So, here, we can just do an extract. Item card extract. Like... This and the filters are automatically specifying that. These we want items config. We're not moving items at all. Gases. Front is actually input. Like that. And then we want to copy this, paste, paste, paste. And this is producing tritium. You can see it there. Glorious! And who knows, like, what the process rate of these is. There's so little information given. You're just like, okay, 1 millibucket makes 1 millibucket. But what? How much time does it take? Anyway. I don't know if that's per tick, if it's just blank per tick, one millibucket per tick, or it seems to be more than that, because this is producing 100 millibuckets every craft, and this is chewing through it no problem. Remember, it's going to be only during the day. Okay, let's go down.
It's a Vejas.
Hello.
Hello. I want to automate chemical tank. Chemical tank.
No, yeah, it's definitely making the tritium fast.
Oh yeah, we have no problem with the throughput on it. Alright, ultimate chemical tank. Alright, now put that in there. This side front is output, that's perfect. Eject on, that's good. We don't want any infused types, we don't want any pigments, we don't want any slurries, we don't want any item. I don't know why there's an items tag on here anyway. Maybe you can, yeah, maybe you can put stuff, yeah, you can put stuff in there to fill it up. And then this, for gases, output, eject on. Okay, good. Now we just need to power up these, which is why I left this here. So let's take a flux point. Put this here. We're going to name it Fusion Pumps. Bypass limit. This is pumping heavy water, which is now going to be needed. These are all upgraded?
Yep. it's not fast at all.
Deuterium, oxygen, deuterium, tritium, DT fuel. There it is. Good to go. Glorious. We take a hull ram. There it is. Hull ram. You gotta get some phlegm in there to get that thing. There we go. It fills up with like 10. It's just not. It's nothing. It's very little. Yeah, you don't. You don't want to feel like if you have minimum amount of power available, you don't want to be pushing, 400 million power in there without this thing because it will just not do anything. It just won't do anything. Okay, so what I wanted, one of the reasons why I set this up the way I did, because this DT fuel, believe it or not, we can make a dimension with this stuff. So all of the crafts that we did, we can literally create a dimension and literally pump it in liquid form and then just deconcentrate it basically into gas form and infinite free power. And in quantities, like you could have many, many, many fusion reactors. So yeah, the whole point of this is it's pretty spicy. So gases, front is the output. I want top as the output as well, and bottom as the output. And then the front, I'm going to have none. Right and left, I want none. Back is input. So the top is output and the bottom is output because I need 64 buckets of this stuff. So we're going to have a condensatrate. There it is. Rotary condensator. And then this is condensatrating. I hate that. Anyway, sided config items, we're going to clear gases. That's actually going to be input. And then right is going to be output. And then fluids, actually right is output. And then gases, this is going to be no gas. No gas output. So this needs a little juice. Doesn't really need to be fast. And then the tank. I want the advanced. There's a basic. And there's the advanced. And then I'm just going to grab 64 buckets of this real quick. Oh, wow, that is way slower than I thought it was going to be. Speed, oh, you got speed and upgrade. There it is. That ready. Luckily, this stuff is basically made with water, so I don't really feel bad for avoiding it. But the 64 buckets, that's what we need. And then this is going to be pressurized tube. And we have DT fuel. Now we want to charge this up. Fusion ignition, public power. What am I missing? Let's don't. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something.
Oh, okay, I see what it is. The laser feeds into the amplifier.
Oh. Okay. What? All right. I still think this is the redstone thing. Redstone output.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Redstone output energy contents. Okay. So then I think. I don't know.
I just broke a block. Broke a drawer.
Oh, man. You gotta watch that shit. What's your freaking range? you
Very,
break
very
something
far.
over here? Holy shit! You broke from over there. You broke something over here. Is that what happened?
Yep.
Dude, what the hell? What the hell is your range? Where is the import bus? Where's all you
Right
need?
below me. There's something right below me.
Oh, God damn it! I did not want to put that. Do you have anything in your inventory? I
do
need
not know.
because you blew apart a blue Fluix wire. Yeah, I don't have it in my inventory. I don't have it in my backpack. So I'm missing the import bus and I'm missing the blue wire. Yeah, you need to like reduce that shit. That is dangerous, man. If you can break something 50 blocks away from you, like that is way too much. That is going to be exceptionally bad no matter what you do.
Is his new nickname the Penetrator?
Like that's crazy, man. Like what in the world would cause you to need that? Like there's no situation that would require that. Okay, so obviously something happened with the import bus. It just got voided. I don't know. Either he doesn't have it or what.
No, I don't have it.
I
didn't pick anything up at all, so.
And the Fluix cable, I've got to remake it. Dye. Of course, I'm out of fucking blue dye. Let's get some of that. Active with signal. This is zinc. Raw zinc is 40,000 and 2,000. I think I want 20,000. Yeah, this wall is exceedingly painful to build. So the fact that you just happen to blow apart part of this that is like really tedious is, I mean, it's definitely of all the things in here, like it's super tedious to build because yeah. Anyway, all right. Put all that stuff away. Let's go back to what we were doing. So I'm pretty sure you can have like many lasers, right? But we don't really need many lasers because we have all the power. Actually, fourth.
Not facing the right way.
What?
The amplifier, the red dot, has to face in.
Oh Jesus! Of course it
Yeah.
is. Of course it is. Jesus Christ! Stop with what you're doing. Now I'm guessing you have to do something like this. And then this. Okay. And yes, you can have many, many, many lasers going into that. God, I need to use the bathroom. All right. Wow. Yeah, I did not know these stupid lasers are limited to how much power they can do. To 4,000. That's it. Come on. Oh, yeah, it's making all that. Yep. Okay, do... This shovel is by far the most powerful thing I have. And I use it as little as possible. Can I connect to the side? No, of course I can't. Of course I can't. It sounds very lasery over here. And yes, you can massively expand this, but I should have... Yeah, thanks for that. Now I know where Hunter gets it. I should have set this up a while ago, but yeah, it's got to charge up to like 400 million. So while we wait for that, let's grab this. And I have another one in my backpack, because I want to test these two. This is the uranium hexafluoride, and this is the DT fuel. So we have some dimensional things and stuff to work on, and this is the other thing I want to do. So this is basically like one of the reasons I set this as late, like end game or late game, because this is all like very, very late game stuff. So we have the dimension builder. We have machine. Yeah, we need to automate the machine frame. And over here. That in there. Give me 10 of those. I don't really need to automate any of this other stuff. Not really. So for now, I'm just going to kind of avoid it. We want the dimension builder. Dimension tab we do. Let's do a dimension tab. Okay, dimension editor. The inscriber. Oh, Jesus. Empty dimwit. What are these things grinding? No idea. Anyway. Get like 10 of these. Now, the inscriber. Workbench. Knowledge holder. And the researcher. This process is crazy. And then we're gonna want some of these absorbers. Block absorber. God, I need to empty my shit out here. This is getting that and that and that and that. I'm definitely going to be using laser IO here in a second, so I don't want to put any of that stuff away. Line block. Sponge is literally yellow wool in a furnace. That's another recipe I add, because the sponge can be rather tedious. Okay. Fluid absorber. This is the important one here. Okay. Biome absorber, structure absorber. Interesting, there's no time absorber anymore. There used to be. Maybe you can directly craft those now? I have no idea how to do that. Okay. Paper. We have a little bit, but I want to make sure we, we have sawdust. Let's use the sawdust up. Not anticipating needing very many biomes or dimensions, but anyway, we want to come over here. This is all of the dimension stuff. I cleaned this out last night. This chest was nearly full, but all of these other chests we have just a gross amount of things. I haven't gone through them all, and yeah, some people are not matching the dimlets up very well. The biome controller. They do look similar, but they're not the same. We can just put this over. Yeah, we have all 10-digit dimlet. Like, these are just random drops. I think from Enderman. I think the Endermen are the only ones that drop this stuff.
Yeah.
So, we want... So the researcher knowledge holder and the dimlet workbench. So we want, like, a knowledge holder with the dimlet workbench, and I think the researcher can go on top. I think. I don't know. I want to say maybe probably not. Oh, I guess. Oh. There. And there. Come on. There. Because we need to insert into here and then extract into the knowledge holder. So the knowledge holder will hold the dimlet categories, right? And then that will unlock them in the dimlet workbench, which then we can take and use in the inscriber to make dimensions. The editor you can use to edit existing dimensions, which we're not really going to use that much. And the dimension builder, this is the actually meat and potatoes of this process. This is a thing that basically boots the dimension up, and it uses a lot of power depending on what dimlets you use. So I'm just kind of running through how this all works. We're going to grab a couple fluid absorbers. First, let's do dye. We're going to want a few dye. I'm just gonna craft like a bunch of sponges and then call it good. Two of these, please. Thank you. All right, we'll work on that in a second. I just wanted to get that out of my brain because it was itching the back of my brain, that process. Okay. So we want another flux point for this process. We're going to put it over here. This is going to be power, and this is going to be dimension stuff. Dimension area. Whatever. It is what it is. So, if you build a dimension, just a little hint, if you manage to build a dimension that uses a ton of power and you're having trouble powering it, that is because RF Tools limits how much power you can insert into a machine per face of the machine. I don't know how they do it programmatically, but the default of the dimension builder is 50,000 power per tick on per face. So if you build a dimension that's over 50,000 power per tick to maintain, you need to power it on multiple faces. Now, if you build a dimension that is more than 6 times power per face, right? So the default again is 50,000, and there's 6 faces. So that means 300,000 power per tick can go into a dimension builder. If you produce a dimension that is more than 300,000 power per tick to maintain, you actually need 2 copies, 2 identical copies of that dimension, right? For the dimension builder, right? When you build the dimension, all the dimlets you use in the order that you use them, you need to do it twice. Because then if 2 dimension tabs, right, are identical, they point to the same dimension. And you can have 2 dimension builders built with the same dimension tab, and it will power the same dimension, right? So that is how you kind of work that, and it's not obvious, which is why I covered it here. It's not obvious that is what you need to do. So my mod pack introduces uranium hexafluoride liquid. So this is a one that I add. It is a legendary thing, and you can see 500,000 power to maintain. Now, I also edit the dimension builder in the configs, and I make this thing support 100,000 power per tick per side. So I double the power. But you really can't do a whole lot of extra stuff in the uranium dimension, right? You can't have a whole bunch of other features. Like you couldn't have like diamond cubes or some super rare ore also spawn, because then you're basically multiplying the power a lot. But the other thing is this needs the essences, which we'll get to in a second. But we need to start processing the research. So we're going to grab a chest here. Now I'm hoping these are probably super-sided, knowing McGinty. So this, we want an item black extract. That's fine. This, we want insert on black. We want an extract on red. And we want an insert on red. Now, I don't know what sidedness is going to be for these. I'm assuming these are going to be sided. But we can start by grabbing these. And this is where these lost knowledges come in, is the researcher. So this, we can put this in here and say, hey, we are researching, and the stupidest thing in the world is it resets the research every time a new one comes in here. You see that? Every time a new one was inserted, it was resetting the research. That's just bad design. So once this finishes, bing, comes over here. Wait. Oh. Okay. Pattern unknown. There we go. That's what we're on. So the pattern, you can see mineable Paxel common block, common sky. So that is doing this, and you can see, hey, look at all of the things that we have in here now. We have skies, we have common blocks. That's what's unlocking over here. And the speed of this, by the way, we can affect by crafting, coming over here. the infuser, not blazing infuser. This device can infuse a blazing around a dimensional star dimensional to improve the power production or duration of the power production when using the way. What? Okay. Not what we wanted. Machine infuser. This is what we want. We want the machine infuser. We're going to slappity slap it right here. Or somewhere we have power. Oh, damn. Let's... Oh, yep. Let's slappity slap it over here instead. Since these are all infusing, we might as well infuse some shit over here too. Export bus. Doesn't really matter how big it is. This doesn't really use that much. So we want dimensional shards here. Okay. And then we want acceleration cards. I'm so glad you can shift right click these in here now. It's so nice. And then we want some power. Okay. So, this, then, we can grab these. I'm just gonna straight up turn that off. We're gonna come over here. Put this in here. And so this is gonna use, I think it's like 4 per percent, I think. So you need like, I don't know. I don't know what the ratio is. 2, maybe? 2 shards per percent? I don't know. I don't know what the ratio is. But anyway. So the infusion, right? So you can see infusion bonus, reduced power consumption, and faster processing. So we can also bring that dimension builder over here and infuse that, and that will also help quite a bit. So let's go grab that while that infuses. And believe it or not, you can also infuse the infuser. It's kind of weird because you need to build a second one of these, infuse that, and then replace it, and then then you have an extra one of these. It's kind of stupid. In my opinion, it's stupid because if we look at this, that's the blazing infuser. Reduced power consumption. Well, I'm not worried about power consumption. And there we go. This thing is infused. Let's go and start infusing that. And then we can return this back here and see. Look at that. It actually is much faster. And you don't really need, I know we have a ton of these knowledges. You don't need that many. Because you're going to start getting duplicates, especially when you get up to the rare and the legendary. You don't need a lot of these, and you can upcraft them. So you can take 9 commons and make an uncommon. You can make 9 uncommons to make a rare, and so on. Nope, that's not there. There's... And then the digit goes in here. The digit dimlets allow you to differentiate. If you can make multiple copies of a dimension and add a digit, and it'll change the dimension. It basically re-rolls the randomness. Okay. And so this, as you can see, is starting to... Common biome is cold. So there's all your cold biomes. Frameable common blocks. Mineable scythe. There's a lot of tags that this has to undo. Common digit. So those are all the digit dimlets. Right? There's all your digit dimlets. Not that we need them, but there you go. The terrain. Oh, we got a bunch of obviously, we got the terracotta dimlet in here somewhere. I have no, like, common terrain. I have no idea. But this will sit and grind through that, and then we want to do uncommon and a rare and all my legendaries. And so we're going to do legendary, rare, and uncommon. And you're going to get a whole lot of duplicates. We've gotten 13 of these ones over here. So duplicates do nothing for you. There's no reason to have them, but there's nothing to do with them anyway. Like, you can't do anything with them after the research, I don't think. So there is one in here, Water World. That's what I really like. This is a common attribute. So it's a common attribute. I don't know. How many we're going to have to research to get that. The Water World one is very, very useful for what we're doing. We have 2 fluids here, so we need fluid placer. Of course, I don't have any buckets. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this a little carefully. I'm pretty sure this needs power. I can never remember if a mod prefers blocks. Like, what direction is that supposed to be facing? There it is. That's so weird. Okay, so this. Yeah, I need a magnet, like, bad. I wish I would have added a magnet, just like the simple magnets mod would have been nice. Now there it is, just like that. So this one first, and then we're gonna have to get the configurator. Fluids. There it is. And we put the fluid absorber over the top of it. And this poor thing is slow as hell. So let's get add-ons. Speed. Processing. I don't think I need efficiency. But I make it so you need 64 blocks of fluid or solid, or whatever absorber you're trying to do. Fluid or I think block absorber, you need 64. The default, if you don't change the configs at all, is 256. which is rough sometimes. All right, how is this thing doing? Common attribute. Ooh, do we have water world? We have the water world. Nice, nice, nice. That is going to help a lot with our design here. All right, last. So slow. Weird this doesn't tell me what it is. And it's done. Uranium. Wait, 25. What? What? I know that I set that to 64. Did it override my settings? I think it did. I think it did. Crap. Okay. You know what? I know. I'm tired of fighting the AE system for the ingredients. Use.
I'm back.
Craft. Craft. What the hell? No! What are you doing? Don't use the freaking tank from my inventory when you do that. Like, what? There we go. Okay, ultimate. Okay, now come down here. So we want an ultimate. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be concerning. So the DT fuel.
Oh, we got plenty.
Oh, I know we have plenty. I'm not worried about it. We're going to put the ultimate there. We're going to put this here. We're going to check that. To drain that. Put the advanced away. You want to grab the tank over at the fluid placer. I have a little setup at the nuclear area for converting the uranium hexafluoride into liquid. I have it basically disabled, but
Okay.
you're gonna have to re-add the export bus and all that kind of stuff, but oh, there we go. This we can disconnect. We have 600 million FE in there. So this should be able to be kicked on. There's the fluid. 256. I know that I changed this. I know I did. It's one of the things I always change when I set these. But while that's being made, we can basically get this one started. Oh, it's so slow. I miss extra utilities. Extra utilities was the thing that had like the mechanical user, block placer, fluid placer. Okay, so this is actually ready to fire. I think we have plenty of fuel. I don't know what we're making. It's amazing we're actually low on tritium. Like, really? Doesn't make any sense. That must be what... Yeah, that must be what the pulverizers are doing, is crushing the lithium. I'm guessing. So we could probably increase the oxidizers, but anyway. Where did I get all this experience? 44 levels of experience. What? I don't know where that came from. All right, let's fire this thing off and see. Phew! So it is pushing 35 million, 40 million, and climbing as the heat builds up. So it's capable of doing 200 million. Water cooled. Yeah, we're not water cooling it right now. So it is, yeah, it's 110 million climbing. And let's check our fuel. It's actually draining pretty fast, surprisingly fast.
Okay, you need the uranium hexafluoride, right?
Yes. There should be a condensator right next to the thing that makes the fission fuel.
Yeah, I got it. You need liquid form.
Yes, it needs to be liquid. How is this? Injection rate 2. How are we not keeping pace with this? 2 millibuckets? Wait, what is... Okay, that's power. Wait, what happened? What happened? Why am I... What? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Somebody? Anybody? Why did this stop? It literally is full of fuel. You can see it. DT fuel. It did not run out of fuel. I don't understand. What happened?
Did it only run for a second or two and then stop?
Well, it was more than a second or two. I mean, it was 2 or 3 minutes. And it never ran out of fuel. DT fuel never dropped below a bucket. It just stopped.
Mainlink's asked heat. Is that the issue?
It's supposed to get to like 200 million degrees. Like this. The fusion reaction, once it's started, should be self-sustaining. The whole point. This is the whole reason why we're trying to go for fusion power at all. Yeah, there it is. Liquid DT fuel. So if we go here, DT, D dash, liquid DT fuel. Let's go to the essences here. Let's go. Common essence. Fluid XP, emerald dust. This down here. This is my fluid XP. Right here. Then emerald dust is only done in a crusher. Of course it is. The one thing I don't have hooked into the system right now is a mechanism crusher. Okay. Crusher. Okay, crushing factory items is going to be input output on the bottom, and auto eject on, and power is doesn't matter. And then we want this to be that. Energy, speed, there and there. And muffle buffalo. There we go. Now, if we do emerald dust, bingo. So, essence should be able to grab a bunch of this. Yep, I knew it was lithium. I knew it was lithium that they're making. Okay, so we're going to grab this essence. The next essence is made in the pressure chamber with diamond blocks. I made sure when I added these recipes that you needed 3 different mods. Right? You need to be for the emerald dust, you need to be into mechanism. The fluid encapsulator, you need to be into thermal, and then the liquid XP, you need to have a mob farm, right? So that's 3 different mods that you need just to make that. And then the rare, you need diamonds in the pressure chamber with very narrow pressure range. I can't remember what exactly it is, but it's 4.7 bar. So yeah, you need pretty spicy. Okay, so that we're gonna need this thing filled 2 more times after this, by the way.
Alright.
Oh my god, of course, this fucking thing. I can never deal with blocks without having them drop somewhere where I can't reach. It happens. It's astounding how often it happens. It's actually really astounding. Okay, so this is going to be fluid. Yep, there we go. And so this is here. So that'll just grind that out. So it's not the end of the world that for some reason it's not taking that change that I did, but the fact that shut off worries me. I don't know why. But we are going to need another RAM. Hello? Wait. How is this? Jesus, this pressurized tube holds that many? What is this? What do these take per? It's 1,000 buckets per square. So this is 2,000 buckets of the fuel. I think we need to ramp up our tritium production up there. Or what is the lithium? Yeah, we need to ramp up the lithium production. And just for funsies, I'm just going to craft a bunch. And this is going to kick off this. And where is it? Way over here. I need an acceleration card or two. There it is. And this setup here will really point out lag on your server or on your game. If you have a setup like this, if it's not like rhythmic, then you know that there's lag on your server. So that's how I knew with all the crate stuff that I had on that there was actually lag, because it was having troubles. So this whole RAM, I mean, it's literally 10 millibuckets. So there it is. We're going to put this back in here. I have to turn this stupid thing back on. Like, I don't know. I really don't know why it ran out of juice. I just don't. I don't understand why it stopped. It should have been no problem. All right, is this tank over here empty? It is. This tank could be refilled. So we're halfway there for that one. Oh yeah, essence. That's what I was working on. Diamond blocks. So let's do processing diamond block. We're going to do these because this deals with this pressure thing, which I still have here. I mean, it's still good to go. Essence, 64 of those. And if you look,
So you need this tank filled again.
yeah, 2 more times. That, 1 more, and then another more.
Okay.
Yep. So it's okay. So there is the rare essence. Let's grab those now that we have those craftable. The legendary needs the nucleosynthesizer. So that's a different monster altogether. Hey, look at that. The lithium dust finished. Thank goodness. Okay. Let's do DT. Oh, no. D dash. Liquid DT fuel. So we need a level 3 of the things. I forgot about the dimlet, all the dimlet bits and bobs that we need. Okay, common. Uncommon. Rare. Legendary. And we need to do this all over again for these. Oh, let's empty my inventory out. At least clear some space. Common. Common. Rare. Legendary. You gotta shift right click on it with your configurator and fluid mode to have it automatically drain into the fluid placer. Okay, now. So we need. He is actually set to rare. Interesting. So we need rare energy and memory. Oh, I think I know what the. Let's put half of the stack in there. There we go. That made that a little bit faster. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Oh. I need most likely a empty fluid. Empty fluid. Right? Create. What am I missing? What am I missing? Um um what is that? Create. What is that? It looks like a biome dimlet. That's what it looks like. Maybe a blank dimlet? Empty dimlet? Maybe. Oh, it doesn't even go in there.
Was odd. I got disconnected for a bit.
Yeah, I noticed.
Wonder if the snow somehow messed something up.
Yeah, the look of this doesn't match anything. It comes close to the biome dimlet, but this is obviously not a biome. There it is. Woo, that was rough. Okay. So, the other thing, water world, I'm going to need bucket of water, some dimensional shards. Let's do some shards, water, dim. No, dim. We need a couple of these. Couple of these. Couple empty. I have no idea. Water world is an attribute, so that means empty attribute dimlet. Oh, I need a water again. There we go. Water world is a unique dimlet because the terrain, from what I saw, the terrain is like normal-ish, but then it adds like an ocean of water above it, up to like level I don't know 140. We'll see when we actually create it. So I want to create a DT fuel literally dimension, right? If I want to keep this reactor going, I don't know if our burn rate was just too low and it just wasn't enough to sustain the reaction, and that's why it gave out. So I wanted to get this dimension up and running soon. Okay, so we want an empty dimension tab, and we can grab a few things out of here. Terrain. We're going to have normal terrain, I think. The water world is an attribute on top of terrain. You can see this. Attribute dimlets are modifiers for terrain, right? So, yeah. Well, I'll cover this in a second. We don't want any features. Again, we want to try to not be too crazy with this. And then we want a normal sky. We want normal time, otherwise it can be weird. We don't need tags. Literally, we've gotten only one fluid dimlet in the, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks of this being on. And you could obviously like change, like if we get a biome and we go, I don't want a frozen ocean, I don't want a warm ocean. Can we just get like a deep ocean? How about just ocean? What that? And then a biome controller single. So this is like just a single biome right, of ocean with this fluid in a water world, in a normal terrain. And normal terrain is just like hills, valleys, rivers, that kind of stuff. Okay, so we're coming in here, and this is where it gets spicy. Do this. So basically, everything, it all cascades from specific to general. Or, in other words, you want your modifiers before the thing they're modifying, right? So it's like the difference between saying something is like a pinkish red or it's a red flower, right? The modifier is before the thing. So if you're editing terrain with all sorts of things, right? We need to edit this terrain with the biome controller. Biome modifier allows you to, okay. We want this. And we will get an error if something isn't right. We want this and we want this. So biome dimlet, ocean. Biome controller is single, which means just this one. No, I guess, I don't know. I'm hoping this is going to generate, right? So this is an error because this modifies the terrain. So the terrain has to go ahead of that. Oh, I've already got the water world in there. Why did I do that twice? That's for the different dimension. The sky, I think, can go anywhere, and the time is also can go anywhere. So if I wanted to create one of these, and if it generated and it wasn't quite right, even though I'm really controlling it, yeah, I could add a digit dimlet, and that will change it. And then if we time noon, I guess, time day, we could specify this. So it's a rare thingy. We've got a little bit of the, I think we could. Let's do time empty time dimlet. Oh my god, look at all the clocks this takes. You used to not be able to do this. So we're going to do dimlet. I want another rare. And another rare. Go here. Time. Day. Create. What am I missing? Glowstone. Ooh, that's even better. That's even better than normal time. I would much rather have day. And this is literally the normal time is the only one we've ever gotten, so that's why I grabbed it. Okay, so to summarize, the ocean biome as the only biome that generates single controller. Okay. Fluid is going to be liquid DT fuel. The attribute dimlet is going to be water world in the terrain of normal. And that's just like kind of just the controller of how it generates. The sky is going to be normal, default, and then time is going to be day. And then we name it DT fuel, whatever, store. Only lower, oh, Jesus. Only lowercase. Then why do you allow uppercase to be put in there? There we go. So this is a really cheap dimension to actually run. I think that the DT fuel the DT fuel itself should be much more expensive. All right, so dialing. We need a dialing device. We need a matter transmitter. And we need a matter receiver. And we want an advanced charged porter. Okay. So, this is how you get to a dimension that you've built. Right? So, oh, is this thing finally done? Let's check it. Oh, it is, thank God. Thank you, sir. Here. There's a whole lot of prep that we want to do. Okay, I think like I have power over here. I think it would be wise to do this like the fact that I can step up a two block space is really jarring. Buggy basement. Wow, basement. NP. Jesus. That's weird. And this is basement basement. Basement cinder. Basement cinder. Whatever. Okay, let's put some stuff away because, man, is it getting overwhelming, all the crap in my inventory. That will go, that will go. That's I want to shift right click on that, right? That's my charge porter. That's a new way of moving around the world. Okay. So, we need to get some prep done first before we jump away. I'm going to get some mechanical pipes. We want a builder. And we're going to infuse this bad boy. We're going to want card. I don't think I have. We're going to want a pump card, which uses a shape card. We don't want a clearing. That would be bad. Clearing pump would be bad. because it causes many block updates. We don't want that. Regular card or regular pump will place dirt in order to prevent fluid block updates. So shape card pump, make that. And then the builder is almost done. We are going to want a flux point. There's the builder. Fully infused. Reduce power consumption and increase speed. This thing will be blazing fast. Okay. And then we need a tank frequency that we can use for these. And the DT fuel is purple. So I think that would be a good. I don't think I'm using purple tanks for anything. So wool. We actually have some purple wool ready to go. Tank. Just make me some freaking cauldron. Thank you. Okay, couple purple tanks. Now remember, this is going to be liquid form. We need to deconcentrate it into normal form, which is fine. Remember those 20,000 lithium that I crafted? Yeah, we're down to 8,000. We've used 12,000 lithium just for the DT fuel over here. This is why this is the first one I'm working on. Okay. Now, because I'm not going to fire that thing up until I can get the DT fuel ready to go. So I've got the pump, I've got the pump, got the pipes, got the tank, got the shape card, blah, 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 blah. I think I am going to be able to go visit basement sender to DT fuel, dial once. Okay, so as you can see, we are at level 201. The ground is almost out of render distance, just straight below us. That's how far down that goes. This is why I wanted the ocean, right? So you can see the biome we're in is ocean, and that should be literally the only biome in this entire dimension. Okay, so what we're going to do is this platform here, we are going to claim it and chunk load it. Okay. Let's face north just for funsies. We're going to put the builder down. We're going to put mechanical pump, we're going to put this. Well, I think it'll push into this as fast as humanly possible, so we can do that. Then we need to take the shape card. Now, you might be asking yourself, well, how big of a shape do we need? Well, the shape card, I think the mod supports a max size shape card as 512 by 512. which I believe is 32 chunks. 512 divided by 16. Yeah. So 32 chunks to a side. That's a huge area. And remember, these are all buckets. I don't know what happens if we go into this, but you can see this area was so crazy. I don't even know what it's made of. Gravel? Oh my god, it's pure gravel down here. Well, if you need gravel. Okay. It's deep. As you can see, we're still in fluid down here. Eee. Unfortunately, this doesn't work like Vintage Story, the flying in Vintage Story. And you go up so slowly. Good thing I have like respiration. Okay, so we need to program this card. Let's do F3G just to get some stuff and things. So we're going to shift right click that, and now if we wanted max size, we could go like 16 chunks this direction. Should we just YOLO it and go 16 chunks in this direction?
Go for it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Right here. I don't know if there's a way to go down faster. Be nice. I know it's super dark. You're not able to see anything. Let me get a torch or something. What the hell is that sound? That's a weird sound. Okay. Now select the second corner. Okay. I'm kind of curious to what that sound was. It's a weird sound. That was a weird sound. I didn't think there was anything around me, but could be wrong. Yeah, caves. Remember, what that liquid dimlet does on the terrain is it converts all fluids in a dimension to that fluid. So lava, water, everything. Okay. And now I need to go back to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. So, is there an angel block in this game? I don't think so. But there is, I think. Of course, I need I need a solid block that I can like shift and right click on because the stupid thing doesn't. Uh what is the point of adding an angel core into a wand when you have to actually be standing on a solid surface to switch the mode? I can't do it in midair. It doesn't allow it. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to here. I have to go over here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Angel core. Thank you. What in? Are you kidding me? My sleeping bag? No! You're gonna place my freaking sleeping bag in midair. I'm literally holding. Let's take everything else that you can possibly place on the ground. There we go. Okay. That is the thing, and we want this, this, and this. We want to right click that. There we go. And we can head back. That was way more trouble than it was worth. So those little buildings that you find running around out here, those are little dimensional things, the little dimensional buildings, and we'll go explore one really quick. Most people are familiar with how this mod works by now. Okay, so moving blocks are muted. PV mode, I don't need any of this. Don't wait on the position. No. Yeah. I think the operation is not. Yeah. Because if it's not possible, that means this is full, right? It's only going to pump liquid, and so this is full. And I don't want it to continue on because it'll skip a whole bunch of blocks. You just want it to stop if it's not possible. And so this thing here is DT fuel pump. Then we want a lever. And I could create like a wireless redstone transmitter receiver way of controlling these. But this should very, very easily fill up that tank. That's like 16 blocks. I mean, it's very fast. Okay, so turn off the grid. So this is all chunk loaded, right? This is chunk loaded, and the machine itself will chunk load the block or the chunk that it's pumping. It will automatically chunk load. So I don't need to worry about that. So let's head back home. Ta-da! And come over here, and we're going to shut down all of this. Let's go up. We're going to remove that. These can clear out what they need. Remember, these all have filters, so I want to... Then we can bring them in. That way they stack. And I just wanted this to make sure to shut this down, because we don't need them anymore. We have quite literally infinite fuel. So let's take Lord, that is it's an intense sound, isn't it? Remove all of these. Remove that. This whole system over here is not needed anymore. Neither is this. I don't want this stuff in my inventory. I don't know how to void. I don't know how to void that. Maybe if you break it with a pick, it voids it. Nope. So we don't need this anymore or that anymore. I don't know if this that keeps it too. So what is this going to turn into? Well, this is going to turn into rotary condensators. That just reminded me. This is one of the things we need over here. Yeah, look at that. I'm literally walking up three blocks. That is so jarring. I don't like it. I need to redo my things and stuff to avoid doing that. Okay. Let's actually go there. And we're gonna decondentrate. Right? And we gotta go to gases. We're gonna do front is the output, liquids, right is the input. Okay. On this, we're going to have gases input on the bottom. Right? We're going to grab A tankety tank. What a... You can see how jarring that is? I need to redo my armor to take care of that. That is so annoying. Alright, so these... Energy is fine. Fluids, we're inputting there. Gases, we're outputting the front. So I want to copy that. We're going to put another rotary Duvallaki there, and we're going to paste. I want, like, a bunch of... Alright, so mechanical pipe. That needs to be updated. Let's do... I want all of the things. Oh, thank God that ended. Jesus. There, and there, and there. Okay. Now, I'm not sure what's the pump rate. 256 buckets per tick. I think that may be enough. I have no idea how fast these things are. Like, no idea. Fusion. Holy balls, that's loud. Oh, thank God. Oh, did I miss? Yep, I need 2 more for that. You know, I love the detail of mechanism. I love that they have it. I love that they did it. But damn, is that annoying. Okay. Renegade is working on getting all the things and stuff upgraded, which is glorious. Not sure how... I mean, 8 of these? You'd think 8 of these would be more than plenty. We can... I can work on trashing all of these just to empty them out, because we don't need any of these things anymore.
Oh, yeah. Fluid's rising quick now.
There we go. All right, now the whole rim is in there. I mean, I think there's a max injection rate. Somebody can do a quick wiki look-see, there is a maximum fusion reactor injection rate. That anything over that does not matter. I can't remember what it is. It's like 15 or something. Like it's not a very high number. Insufficient fuel outputting. While it may be tempting to water cool the fusion reactor, the amount of steam produced quickly spirals out of control unless one is willing to build tens of max-sized industrial turbines. Tens of max-sized. The highest injection rate, 98 millibuckets. Southern Treasury does not limit the entire tank is instantly consumed there. Oh shit. That's what happened. That's what happened.
What?
This thing, when it's powered by DT fuel, it consumes the entire tank, the bucket of DT fuel that's in there, every tick. Right? So this is consuming a bucket per tick of DT fuel. If a given tick it doesn't have the fuel, it instantly shuts the reactor. I bet you that's what happened. Because this thing was like slowly draining out, the tube was slowly draining out. I bet you it had a tick where it was like 900 and something millibuckets, and boom, that's what killed the reaction. So like I don't know. This is still going up. So we are able to sustain it. But this has a max of 98 injection rate. And there we are at a good whopping 195 million FE per tick, which is beautiful. And you can see the reaction going on inside of there. It's a couple like semi-transparent cubes just spinning around randomly.
Yeah, we're definitely making a lot more power than we're using.
You think? Now let's go change that. We're gonna go. Over to here. Hey, we've got the antimatter. Look at that. We have 3. We only need 2, but we have 3. I want to... Now, what are the odds I'm gonna be able to drop her this? I can. Nice. So I'm gonna take 2 of these. So nucleosynthesizer thingy McDougal. Some ingredients cannot. What? Come on. You can do it. There it is. Okay. Oh! Okay. Antimatter is going in. Items. Whatever. Ooh. This thing holds 400 million FE. That's spicy. That's a lot of power. That's not a little bit of power. That's a lot of power. So this will fill up with antimatter. And then you don't need a lot. So let's say I wanted some essence. And I believe it's purple wool. I want to say. We put some purple wool in there. And there's some legendary essence. That was a great sound effect. So what else can we do with this thing? We can convert all sorts of things. You can convert blocks of gold to nether stars. Beacons to end crystals, which is nice because end crystals are a royal pain in the ass to craft. You know, coal to diamonds. We're not short of diamonds. We don't really need that. The respawn anchor, I don't really know what this thing does. It's a base Minecraft thing, so like maybe it changes like the area, the radius at which you spawn. I don't know. Somebody knows what the hell that does. You can make chorus flowers, crying obsidian. You know, this stuff is whatever. Make phantom membranes, the dragon eggs. You can actually craft dragon eggs, which is nice because it's used in apotheosis, which is why I add this recipe. This is a me recipe here, the dragon egg upcraft. And then nuggets of experience you can actually craft into gas tiers. That's pretty nice.
I just looked up what the respawn anchor is. It allows you to set a spawn point in the nether.
Really? In the nether?
Yep.
Huh.
What it does.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna do this again. Anyway, so that is antimatter. So this will fill up. I think it'll hold maybe a bucket, probably, maybe. And then we can re-enable this one to get more antimatter because I'm assuming there's some good Q or mechanism suit upgrades that we can use. I really like. There's one thing about the mechanism suit that I like: the flying mode. It allows you, and when you're flying around, you're not drifty. You don't drift when you stop, when you let up, right? This you really no. And there's a upgrade. Not the teleportation. It's like a. It's like a gyroscopic thingy. Like it's something. I can't remember what it is, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with gyroscope. And of course, these are not. There it is. Gyroscopic stabilization allows the user to act as though they are on solid ground. So when you're on solid ground and you stop, you actually stop, right? You actually stop. But when you're flying, you drift. Yeah, that's what I hate. Trying to build and be all drifty. Get all drifty with it. So this thing is pulling in a nice 200 millibuckets. Right now we're a little short on polonium. So we could ramp this up, but I don't want to ramp this up just yet. What I'd like to do is, in an intelligent way, essentially shut this thing down. So, because it's backstuffed right now, I think all of these are basically backstuffed. All the machines are backstuffed. Everything is basically full. What I want to do is I'm going to remove the cards. Actually, let's put the extract back in here. No, we don't want to do that. We want to just straight up remove them. I can trash all the yellow cake. I can trash all that stuff. That's fine. Because what I'm going for is, since everything is nice and even, the tanks are completely full, everything is nice and even. That means if we process all of what kind of is lingering in here, if we process all of that, it should, quote unquote, be even. So I'm actually going to take out the sulfur that's in here. Right? Because I don't want it to actually process it. Yellow cake, yeah, we're gonna remove this. And we're gonna remove all of these. No, don't stop with the thing. Stop. Oh, damn it. No. Why is this derping out on me? Why can I not grab such a waste? There we go.
Oh, the reason it was doing that is because your auto sort still turned on.
What do you mean auto sort? Well, I mean, yeah, the machine it was auto sorting, but it was going into my inventory and then leaving my inventory.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, that was bizarre. I'm always in the wrong crafting menu. Okay. So whenever I do a trash, I'm always very careful about what I click on because it's too damn easy voiding stuff with the trash can if you're not careful. Okay, so all of this, all the fluids are, it's fine processing those. Fluorite, here's another one that we want to remove. Yeah. Turn off the card holder. The fact that they stack, but not in, like, it's so bizarre the way that Direwolf coded this thing. Like this, sometimes they stack in this, but they don't stack anywhere else. What? Now can we get this? There we go. I forgot to leave that off. Of course I did. All right. So yeah, these have got sulfur dioxide. These can get processed. Now, we may not have perfect ratios of all the things and the stuff. That's fine. Just trying to empty out the tanks as much as possible. Before we really ramp this thing up, I want to make the dimension. I want to do basically exactly what we did with the DT fuel, only I want to do it now with the uranium hexafluoride. And then we can basically tear, once this is processed, this should kick on, what is my thing over here? 50. So 50 millibuckets, or 50 buckets, which, you know, it could hit it soon-ish, but basically all of this area here we can then convert to taking the uranium hexafluoride that we're going to pump and convert it into the gas and then burn it, basically. So this then we want, so that the getting of the legendary, that was step one. That was the thing we needed. So let's do another empty fluid dualaki. Of course, we need a water bucket because reasons. Okay. Let's grab all of this stuff again. Oh, we need 2 legendary essences. We need my guess. Yep. Yeah. Legendary. One of these. That's a crafting tree and a half. And then a legendary one of these. Bingo. Now, this thing is spicy. This thing is 500,000 RF per tick to maintain just this thing. So we're going to do another water world. Now I can put, well, don't really want to put this away just yet. There is a few that I need. We need... We need a normal terrain. Okay, I need uncommon and I need redstone. This thing needs a chest or something. I don't know if there's a way to bind a chest into this. Okay, we want one of these. Oh. What am I missing? Oh, it's the time. Uh, I don't have a normal terrain. Wait, what? Common, normal. How do I not have that unlocked? That is amazing. Right, that's the time. But if I hit all, you can see there's a terrain. It's not unlocked yet. But it's a common dimlet. That's crazy. That I don't have that unlocked yet. I seem to remember that this was a problem last time we played. Like, I had to research hundreds of these common before I finally got it. Forge is cold. Okay, I guess. Yeah, that's amazing. We only had one normal terrain dimlet. I mean, I could try flat. I could try it. Flat. And then do this. Just research the rest of it. Okay. Fluid. Oh yeah. Biome. Deep ocean. That sounds like a winner. Biome controller single again. We want a single biome. And then can we do the time day? We need rare and a rare all right, I need time dimlet. God, stupid clocks. Hey. Okay, time day. I need a little chest over here for things that I'm not using yet. Okay. What else did I use on this? Single time day terrain normal. Okay. We're gonna go to get another dimension builder. And infuse it. We've processed a stack and a half more of those, and we still haven't gotten it. So it says it's common, but it's not common. It is incredibly rare getting that common terrain or normal terrain. Like, I don't know why. It's normal terrain. Why can't I just craft it? Why do I have to unlock it? It's weird. Let's actually build the dimension while we wait for that. Okay, again, deep ocean single. Time day. Fluid. Attribute terrain. Sky. Sky. And this is going to be hexadim, whatever. It doesn't. But you can see 500,555 RF. We could, if we wanted to, right? We could grab like a block, fluorite ore, And we could throw fluoride everywhere in there. But that adds to the cost. I think that... Oh, here's a tagged inlet that's in the wrong spot. Believe it or not, they may look the same, but they're not the same. I've had to resort these out so many times because people just put them in the wrong chest. But like, yeah, you could take like one of these silver ore like you could take one of these and put it next to the fluid. You just go fluid, the block, then the terrain stuff, and then the terrain would be just that, and the fluid would be just that. And because it's a flat, I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't think I've ever done a flat. I don't know if the flatness is going to be near bedrock or if the flatness is going to be near the top. At this point, I'm not sure. But let's go grab that other infused dimension thingy. And this dimension is going to be a little bit more spicy in terms of cost. So we want the ultimate here. And believe it or not, that's not even enough because that'll be enough for the 500,000. But the 555 on top of that, we're gonna need another one. So yeah. Why is this only pushing 100,000? That should be pushing way more than 100,000. Like way more. Why is that limited? Almost like it's not able to take. Is there a bug? Is there a bug with this mod? Like, again, it should be per face. I put one up here. It's still only. That is weird. I've never had this. I've never seen this error like this before. Because this should have bumped up to 200,000 because it's on two different faces. Is there a bug with RF Tools Dimensions? Is there just a glaring bug that hasn't been caught because nobody actually does this? The problem with not testing your mod, by the way. Oh yeah, there is a tool now, Flux Configurator. Yeah, this is outputting. Put that away, take that. I think there's a bug with yeah, I think there's a bug with the builder. Let me peek at the config really quick. It's either a bug with the builder or it's a bug with my config. They're both equally likely. Okay, instances. Config. Default config. Or config. RF Tools Dimension Common. Oh my god, this. I wonder. RF Tools Dimension Server. I wonder if the thing I'm wondering is just convert into words. When I set the power per side to 100,000, did I instead of doing power per side 100,000, did I specify the builder itself is only capable of 100,000? Okay. Maximum RF storage that the dimension builder can receive per side 100,000. Um, Dimension editor, workbench, blobs, essences. Yeah, the max block absorption and max fluid absorption in here are 64. So there is something wrong. But yeah, the dimension builder generator max RF 100,000. This was 50,000 and I made it 100,000. But it seems to be the thing itself is only capable of 100,000. So I wonder if there's just something fundamentally wrong with the math that he uses. If I look in the server config of my test world, RF tools dim open. Yeah, the easiest way to test that is just make it like 1,000,000 and see if it edits, because you can see that it's 100,000 in its buffer. So it's like he took that 100,000 and instead of saying, "Oh, this is how much power per side it can take," he uses that to like how much power is in the dimension. How like that to me is kind of how he did this. I don't want to go into the dimension because that would be bad. It's not powered. It's or barely powered. It's not powered enough. Current power is 0. Because it's only pulling in 100,000. Right now it should be pulling in 400,000. But it's not. So there is a bug with the dimension builder. So for now, we're gonna have to not deal with that. I wonder how bugs like this crop up, because, you know, versions in the past, it probably worked. And he probably didn't do much with the code. If something works in general, you don't touch it. Unless you're trying to optimize it, but even then, it's like, why? I mean, we have enough power, I'm pretty sure. We're not hurting on power. Yeah, we're pushing out like 200 million power. This thing is laughing. And we're actually going up. It's so funny. This thing is humming along. It hasn't turned itself off yet, so that must have been the problem. I'm so glad the DT fuel was the first one I did. That was smart of me. Making that the first. And 98, by the way, fuel. 98 is the max. Injection rate 98. Can't go anymore. We could, as you probably could have guessed, we could add another one of these. It is possible to have more than one of these as long as you have the DT fuel, and the DT fuel allows you to get this thing up to 200 million RF. If you're injecting the tritium and the deuterium itself separately, I think you can get a max of like 50. Which, I mean, it's 50 million. It's still pretty spicy. But yeah, this is just humming along at 200 million power. For free. Literally, like, pumping the fuel. There's millions of buckets of that fuel, by the way, in the other dimension. Billions of buckets. So, yeah, I'd like... I can't easily change the value, because we'd have to shut the server down. I'd have to log in, change the value, boot the server back up, and it's... I definitely want to do that, but doing it on stream is not ideal. So that's unfortunate. I was hoping to get... God, bro. I was hoping to get in to do that. Ooh, look at all the common stuff that just popped up. Common structure. Common terrain. Feature. Common sky. Common admin. Ooh, common terrain. Hey, we got the terrain. And we got the admin dimlet. That's fun. Um, so black fog, we're missing sky. That is a common. I'm just seeing like what we're missing. Biome controller, a bunch of common. We're missing single biome controller, of course. The one I've actually been using. Just seeing if there's any other. Okay, cubes, common, common, common. No features. Seed oil. Rare. Really? Lava? Lava and water. We don't have those unlocked yet. Oh yeah, that's the other one I want to do. The fluid XP is the other one. So let's grab. You see this thing dropped again on the bottom? The second time it's done that. Ooh, this is the advanced tank. We want to do 256 ultimate fluid tank. And I'm gonna grab some fluid out of here. Use a mechanical pipe. We need another. Okay, that'll sit and process. Forgot this was the other one I wanted. And unfortunately, this one's a 200,000 RF per tick. Not really sure. I know there's some things you can do. There's certain things you can do with the dimension. Monitor phased field generator. Yeah, this thing here. Um, Such a glaring bug. How do you not? Okay, that's going to take a hot minute. So XP, mob grinding utils. That is legendary power and memory. One of these. And one of these. That's ground. All the things. Those, I believe. Yep. And then I need a fluid. All right, I think I've got all the bits. Now, if I wanted to, ensure I could power this, I'd have to do it twice. So if we want another dimension builder, if you can, always infuse your stuff. Always. So my supply I think is coming from over here. Yeah. So we can turn lights on in here now. We don't really need the mob farm going right now. It's really we're evolved beyond that now. We're very late game. We want another one of these. We'll worry about all the other bits here in a second. Yeah, the fact that this only is 100,000 is wrong. This thing should hold like 20 million. The dimension builder. I mean, the dimensions themselves hold 40 million. So, you can imagine. Are we there yet? Oh, 70. Let's make this phased thingy. That thing doesn't charge very fast, does it? We're gonna need default sky. Now that we can make a normal do do we know? Like, is it 13%? Okay. Um, no room in fluid tank. That's fine. You're fine. Um, and I think it's done. Thank goodness. Now we should have 100%. Yes. Now we do XP and create. All right. Now we can make a normal terrain. Terrain, normal. Day. Gonna be the rare. Okay. Okay. What you looking for?
No, I'm putting stuff away.
Biome controller. Is a common. It's still a common thing. Damn it. How have we not unlocked all the commons yet? Look at all. Oh my god. This is annoying. So, sky, day. It's all predicated on just RNG at this point. Like, what are the odds? Yep. Yeah. See, it's just like there when you're researching, when you're trying to go for something in the common category, you need to research hundreds of those common knowledge, like hundreds of them, because it's just the odds you're going to get any one specific one is rough. So we just unlocked common fluids. That's probably water and lava. Believe it or not. We just unlocked water and lava. Okay, so we could just program fluid and terrain. Well, we need the water world. Where's the water world? That is gonna be more regular. We want one of these. No, not 1,000. We just want one. Regular one of these. Regular one of these. We want attribute. Not attribute. Is it terrain attribute? Right. I think. Water. There we go. Almost forgot that. That's important. Yeah, we could do that. The landscape itself could randomly, like, yeah, we still need controller. We are still getting new ones. So yeah, it could be 10 minutes, it could be 2 hours before that's actually done. Check what the enemy. Cold ocean. Why do we have so many eroded badlands? Biome doom. Jeez, 21 of them? Wow. Yeah, here's much more tag dimlets that are not. It's subtle, but they are different. Okay. I think we might just. Normal water world. Yeah, I really want the biome, but may not matter too much. And we do have a couple biome absorbers in here. These should be 100%. Ocean. Gonna need. Come on. these. Couple of these. And guess who's back? Nobody's back. It must be near 5 o'clock then. And then we need a couple empty biome dimlets. Okay. Now I don't know if we add this to the thing, if it will only be this biome, or it'll just like I don't know. Up till now I've been using those biome controller, but we don't have no way of crafting them right. Suck. I hate the RNG aspect. It really needs to minimize this. The randomness. You get 300 of one dimlet knowledge, and then you just it's literally common. Like um, there have been game features in the past where it basically is able to keep track of what you've already unlocked, and it won't duplicate that. That would be nice. Like if he made these lost knowledges like much more rare to get as drops, but guaranteed every time you researched one, it wasn't a duplicate. So you only that would be a good way to solve it. Sure with that fluid attribute terrain. Here the furs, they're adorable. Temporary but adorable. XP ocean. Oh, gotta have the chin scratches. She's looking at me with her chin. Anytime now. Chin scratches. This is how this works. Her, you gave me chin scratches. Put this in there. bug with the builder. I didn't think to check that, but it is definitely a huge bug. And I don't know how to fix it. This is my hotbar. Oh yeah. White lime. See how disastrous Yeah, see this thing holds 1,000,000, but this was only pushing 20,000%. So there's definitely a bug with the dimension buffer config value overriding internal buffer. Um, I have to go check. Rough. I didn't know it gave you all those debuffs. Solid. I wonder if I can copy. 512. And basically put these in the same spot. I think we're on the same height. And verify that once I get there. 512, 262, 512. 512, 262. Minus 8, minus 131, minus 8, minus 131, minus 4. Oh, I'm not going to leave until I see this thing fill up again. Have we already pumped out an entire chunk's worth of fluid? That's crazy. This is slow. Come on now. That's got to go minus, doesn't it? Yeah, we're way up in the sky. How many chunks have we pumped out already? I can't. I can't remember if this starts northwest, northeast, west. Wow, we've pumped. It looks like 3 chunks already. Yeah, or at least two and change. I don't know how deep that goes, but chin scratches again. Changes the design of that thing every version. And yes, I did change this to a Supreme black hole tank, so now it'll hold 2 million buckets. Which is a lot. Oh, I probably want to turn this off. But now that we have infinite XP, I can show you guys the XP fountain in the Apotheosis Tower. The sign says temporary out of service, but it wasn't actually out of service. I just moved it down, and here it is. XP fountain. It's sacrificial, the sacrificial room. The things and the stuff in here. But yeah. It's still here. It's just over here instead. So it's still in there. Because Vehan's, he was upgrading all of his stuff, and he used, I want to say, 4,000 or 5,000 buckets. Just upgrading his, gems and equipment and just various crafting ingredients. And those God-forged pearls, those things weren't cheap. But so I was worried that we would run out, and that's why I put that sign up. But yeah, I just built it a little secret. I want to set up a transmitter and receiver. Okay, now this level emitter here. Fluid XP is below 100,000 buckets. Because why not? We're almost there, actually. We've pumped we've pumped 40,000 buckets in a matter of 2 minutes. Alright, so I need to go back to this dimension. Get all hungry and stuff. take this away and then put this back. And that will power, or that will basically turn this on and pump while we're low. But yeah, this is an entire dimension of XP. Not bad, right?
All right, I gotta go.
All right.
Later.
Later. Oh, we got a couple rare lost knowledge. So that was, yeah, we pulled 50,000 buckets out, and that was just one chunk. Needless to say, this is going to be spicy. Oh, look at that. We had a freaking applied energetics asteroid spawn in here. That's funny. Yeah, it's literally the cloud height right here. 200. Oh man, I was way off. Gems. Okay. Get the heck out of here. All right. Infinite XP. We do have this one, but I'm guessing this is going to be even worse. As far as that goes. I should have made another copy. Or did I? I did make another. Oh, yeah. I should have. Should have wrote down. I should have wrote down those variables, the numbers, right? So the dimension and then the offset. So basically, I haven't really figured out how that works. The dimension offset. I know the dimension is like 512 by 512. And then the Y value. I honestly don't know if it takes the box that it defined, and then it's like the center point of that, and then it tries to offset where the builder is upon that center. I have no idea how it works. But I don't want to go into another dimension that's all bad and wrong. The fusion reactor is one of the only two multi-blocks in mechanism that deals damage to entities inside while active. In this case, all entities inside of it take 50,000 magic damage approximately once per second. Yowza. Whew. I love going like 6 years ago. Like you get these comments from old mods that are like really, really old. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with the dimension here and see when I update the pack. I'll update it because there's like 18 mods that have to get updated. Like it's crazy. So that'll probably be tomorrow's project. Updating the pack, updating the mods, and then I have to change that variable. I'll just set it to like 1,000,000, and see what effect that has to see if it's fine. It's frustrating that there's a bug with that. It's because it's supposed to be per side, 100,000 per side, and for some reason it's bugged. It's only taking 100,000 period. So yeah, oops. So let's put this in here. This in here. Research all of these. I have no idea. Did we even like... Wow, biome controller. Did we get it? No. How did we not... We got common biome controller, and we still didn't unlock single. Really? But why? We have it here. Oh well. What can you do? Let's put all of our... This is like wrench row up here. There's so many of the wrenches. There's so many. Every other mod has a wrench. Right. Well, we got some progress made. We've got over 200 million power. Well, this thing died again. What? I'm sorry, what just happened? Liquid crude oil? Why is there crude oil? Why is there crude oil in my purple? What the?
Yeah, that's attached to black.
Alright, where's the... Is somebody, like... Yeah, the fusion reactor just shut down again because of this shit. For some reason, there was crude oil in the mechanical pipe. And the fusion reactor shut down. What the hell like, what would cause that shit? I don't... I don't even know. Was there enough heat? I think we got, yep, we got it just in time. There was enough heat to trigger the reaction. Thank God. Yeah, that was weird. Like, that seemed like a bug with the, I don't know. If nobody was doing shenanigans, that must have been something with the, ooh, either that or some weird crude oil. I'm gonna need a filter. Put that tag. Don't make this easy, do they?
Of course not. Where'd be the fun in that?
Like, I hope. Liquid, like... There's no way to put DT fuel in here. Where am I going? Just lost in my own basement. The only thing I can think of is it ran into some random oil block somewhere. It shouldn't, but if a mod like TFMG or something like that doesn't like play nicely with RF tools dimensions, then obviously you could have the block itself being generated and it doesn't override it. Now I have a DT fuel bucket. I don't know what to do with Never gonna catch that in time. Oh well. Wow, we've filled this thing up halfway already. 17 trillion RF. Oh, balls. That's a lot of power. Why is this thing only reporting 600,000 power out? This thing is clearly pushing 97 million power. For some reason, it's dropping. Why would that be? I'm at a what? 187 million, 9 million. What the hell? Why would that be dropping suddenly? It's the buffer that's dropping. Okay. Is the SPS not operational? The SPS is not on. This turned off. What? Oh, did we run out? We ran out. But the uranium hexafluoride should have turned back on again. Threshold emitter. Missile fuel. Yeah, that was weird. Blame Rennie.
Of course you will.
Well, you're the last one that messed with this over here. Filling up those tanks.
Well, I didn't mess with that. All I did was break the block and bring it over here.
Oh, why did you... I meant to be... It was literally sitting right here. Why didn't you just plug it into this? Like, it was sitting right next to this because I had an export bus, and that's how I did it the first time. I just had an export bus exporting the uranium hexafluoride, which turned it into liquid, and boom, 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 it was done. So this is making fissile fuel. Pretty fast. That's kind of amazing. How fast that is. This thing only uses 200,000 RF per tick. That's how we built up that much power that fast. Because this thing was off. The 200 million power this thing was chewing up was not being, did not exist. That's why it happened. Mystery salt. Yeah, because this thing should be chewing up uber power. But this will shut off again as soon as we're out. The uranium hexafluoride in here will drop. It will finally start pulling in here. So when this falls below whatever I have set, that'll trigger that import bus, which will then start draining. This will drain all of this stuff out, right? All the acids and the things and the stuff, and just trying to shut this off. Funny, I thought it would be done by right now, but yeah, this thing chewed through all, what is that? Over 1,000 buckets of fissile fuel fit in here? Like, that's a lot of fuel to have burned. So, almost all day. But anyway, and then once I get the dimension, or, you know, get the config and stuff updated, hopefully the dimension builder fixes that. And then all of this stuff can get torn down and then just converted into a whole bunch of isotropic centrifuges. First, you have to take the liquid, convert it into gas, and then isotropic centrifuges convert it into fissile fuel, and you don't need to do anything else with it. You just pump the fuel. And then we would be able to ramp this up to 200. That's kind of what I'm waiting for, ramping that up to 200. It's, you know, spicy, so I'll wait on that. All right. That's basically what some of the end game tech that we've got. And now we should have, this is probably most definitely full, yep. And it stopped at 100,000. So that means the pump actually worked. Everything is good. And it was actually functional with it being underpowered, which is kind of surprising to me. So the uranium hexafluoride, we might be able to make that work, although that's using 2.5 times more power. So it's way underpowered. I don't know if what happens if it's if there's a gradient, if it's just barely underpowered or if it's really underpowered. I would have to dial into it and try it, but I don't want to do that right now. I think we're doing pretty good. We're literally set up now. We could pretty much build and do whatever we want. So yeah. I think that's going to do it for the stream today, everybody. Yeah. I thank you all for coming by. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Consider being a patron or channel member and joining us on these lovely streams. I think probably Saturday we might play again. I don't know. It's whatever people's up for. We could do a change. We could switch back over to Factorio for an Uber production series. I'm open to suggestions or requests. As long as the game doesn't make me feel like jumping off a bridge, I am good to go. And Oss knows exactly what games I'm talking about. But yeah,
Never.
I think we're good. 1.8 of the pack. I'm gonna probably finalize that tomorrow. Get everything updated. Get all the configs updated. And ensure that everything is good to go and get tested and stuff. But that'll probably round out the 1.20 version of the pack. Now the 1.21 version, I'm looking at switching it over to NeoForge. I'm kind of going through the list of mods that are in the all the mods pack, ATM, and going through those and sort of getting an idea of what mods are good to go for that. But right now, Create or any of its add-ons doesn't exist for the NeoForge 1.21. And I'm not plugged in enough to that modding community to know anything about the Create team. I have no idea who's actually behind it, how many contributors they have, where their code base is. I'm just not plugged into the Minecraft modding community as much as I am the Vintage Story one. So most of my efforts are in Vintage Story. I did a stream on Monday with some more dev, basically updating to 1.20, the Vintage Engineering. So I'm way more plugged into the Vintage Story modding scene than I am Minecraft because it's just better. Vintage Story is just better. I think all Minecraft modders should go over to Vintage Story. I just think they would relish and just find it so much better. So much easier to develop for. I mean, yeah, it's a different API and a different language, but once you know it, man, it's sky's the limit. You can do whatever you want. And they're even now slowly introducing dimension systems. So I'm really looking forward to the future of Vintage Story is going to be pretty great. But another update is coming for Vintage Story, the 1.20.4, and I would highly suggest people, if you're on a single player game and that's all you're interested in, then fine. But if you're on servers or you rely on mods for your game, then you have to be very careful because for some reason they're completely like rebuilding the multiplayer code base for 1.20.4. And so if you're playing a world, or if you have 1.20.3, you're not going to be able to join 1.20.4 world, right? It's such a big change that it's not compatible, you know. So yeah, a lot of the back end stuff, and so I'm really nervous about how that's going to break all the mods that I've already got. Hopefully not too much. They're usually pretty good about it, but man, it's frightening. So I would highly suggest, if you rely on a lot of mods, if you rely on mods to be updated for you to play, do not update. When 1.20.4 releases stable, don't update right away. Hold off for 3 months, right? Because I can guarantee you the amount of work they're doing is going to require a lot of bug fixes and patches as the daring and brave dive into 1.20.4 blinded and just like run into all sorts of shenanigans with errors and crashes and stuff. It's just going to be, it's enough of a big change that it's going to be tough. So I'm not going to jump in right away with all my mods to update. It's going to take, I'm going to give it a while. But anyway, yeah, that's going to do it. And yeah, I hope to see everybody back here on Saturday for another laid back, chill, relaxed stream. So yeah, thank you all for coming by and have a great rest of the week.